Hello, hello, and welcome back to OtakuDaiKun. You're going to be finishing off Ordeal Call 3 and Fate Grand Order. Figure out just what exactly are these moon cancers. Are they just a servant class? Clearly there's something more. As revealed by Hakunon right at the tail end of what we were just doing. In other words, there's a new threat. It turns out that BB Dubai, this entire time, was actually trying to postpone a much greater evil. That this whole thing about, like, coming up with a way for mankind to end is, like, a more merciful way of dealing with it than what was gonna happen. So what is going to happen now that we've defeated her is what we need to figure out. I'm doing okay. I'm doing alright. Things have been a bit crazy. Trying to do a lot of projects, some of which are working, others aren't. I think you know how that's like, where, you know, something's a work in progress, you kind of get stuck, you have to come back to it a little while later, but you don't know if you're ultimately going to solve that problem or not. You're just sort of lingering on it, and have to move on to other things in the meantime. That's definitely where I'm at. Trying to install things through GitHub is a pain in the ass because it's not very user-friendly by any means. You know, you'll follow the instructions, you'll clone things, but then they're like, well, you need to put this in this directory and that directory. If you're not like an expert in how all that shit works and why and what these things already do, then you're just like, bro, can't I just have like an install button and just take care of it all? I'm not that good at, you know, command line prompting stuff. So when there's an error, I'm just sort of like, okay. And that's why if somebody asks me, you know, hey, can I have that same program? I'm like, you gotta install it yourself. It's a whole process. It's not just something I can just copy and paste onto your hard drive. You're having 3 FGO streams running right now. Wow. Yes. Yes, let us see what we're doing. And I'm also a bit gacha fatigued right now. In addition to this, I'm trying to write a script for my Nikkei lore. I'm gonna have to record all the cutscenes from this ordeal call. I already did this summer, but this is a lot longer than the summer. And Zenless Zone Zero, I think, just dropped new content. I think there's a new character right now. And Neverness to Everness just dropped a big story update, as well as cool beach stuff that I have to, and I want to play. That's what I want to play the most, but I've got all this other stuff I have to do in the meantime. You got done with a Strange Fake episode, huh? How are you feeling about that show right now? I think it's good. I just wish it were complete. And I wish they didn't skip so much from the novel. Given that it's not complete, they could have just taken their time and adapted those scenes. Because what else are they going to do while they're waiting for the rest of the content to show up? Predominantly the assassin battle against Jester. I'll keep that vague on purpose, but it's like the fact that that's just cut out entirely is like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Yep, Nikkei and FGO. Is Fate's novel still going? No. There was Fate Stay Night, the original novel, all the way back in 2004. Then it got Hollow Ataraxia, which was a spin-off, like pseudo-sequel thingy. And a lot of the other stuff have been derivative projects, different types of Holy Grail wars on different timelines. And Fate Grand Order is one of those derivatives of that main Stay Night concept. There isn't really one central pillar of Fate anymore. It's a bunch of interconnected works. Well, this looks cool. What's going on now? Sheba has stopped observing. According to my chronometer, we've gone back in time to AD 2099. Sorry, 2999. I'm seeing a reality marble all across the moon's surface. Matter is being converted to spiritrons. And, I feel like there was something I had to do. What was it again? It's phenomenon containment. The moon's textures are being peeled away. No, wait. This seems less like storage and more like reduction? It's like it's taking all the data that composes this place and making it as light as possible to make it easier to destroy. Making it so that any damage it sustains is multiplied 100 million times. Your algorithm on TikTok went from anime content to constant barrage of 10 out of 10 ladies. I mean, yeah, okay, so my Twitter feed is hot chicks, cosplay, or just e-girl, anime art up the wazoo, and cute puppy videos. So I guess maybe it has figured me out. But no, the sheer volume of that is very insane. Damn it, so that's its game. Hang in there, everyone. Whoa. I don't know if you guys could hear that, but that was a big old thunder. It's quite possible that my power will get knocked out. I mean, where I live, that's been known to happen. So if that is going to be the case, I will set up... What? Yeah. If that happens, I'll have to, start a new stream. So, like, just be on the lookout if all of a sudden this stream just goes out of nowhere. That's probably what happened. Power just went down or something. And I will try my best to inform people what's going on and get another stream set up. Hopefully that doesn't happen, but, you know, shit happens. Damn it, so that's its game. Hang in there, everyone. Try to stay motivated. Motivated for what? Lose focus for even an instant in your mind, your whole being. Will come undone like a rug being pulled apart. But then, maybe that's okay. It's not like dying. There I go, being overly optimistic again. But then optimism's a good feeling. A kind of motivation in itself. I guess the assumption being that if this universe doesn't exist, and it's being pruned, well, no, because we still have memories and thoughts of experiencing other worlds even after they've been pruned. So I'm not really sure what's going on. I think I forgot how to think. Hey guys, what's wrong? Are you tired? Do you need me to shake you awake? Or maybe slap you out of it? Huh? How is your consciousness sunk so low you're deeper under than if you were asleep? Are you cursed? Is someone using some magecraft on you from far away? No, that's not it. Nothing attacking us or anything. They're just becoming the kind of humans suited to this place. Their capacity for thought has regressed to the level of early computing devices, if not lower. So they're getting stupid? What kind of attack is that? No, wait. You and I are the same as ever, which means... this is only affecting humans from Earth? Looks that way. And since the conversation is happening naturally, without any interference, there's no way to stop it. In this world, it's just a matter of fact that humans' thinking would be impaired. That it's normal for humans to lose their intelligence. Why? The why is always the big part. Then what do we do? Come on, Sarah, hang in there. Remember how gallant you were when you confessed? I mean, scolded me in the underworld? What? That ring, it's calling to me. Ring? What ring? That ring? The One Ring. Then I'll crush it right now. Z Kirika! It didn't do anything. No, it was more like my beast flash didn't work. It's no use. That's just a visual representation. You can't touch or interact with it in any way. That's why I couldn't do anything about it. Once it shows up, there's nothing anyone can do. What do... It began in AD 2800. Humanity had settled into an irreversible decline and predicted this very phenomenon. They called it the Moon Cancer. It was born from humanity's stagnant collective unconsciousness in response to one of their fundamental urges. The desire to be the dominant species, the prime species, and their belief that they deserve to stay atop the food chain. The more science advances, and the wiser humans become, the stronger the Moon Cancer grows. It becomes a giant hand grasping them from behind, one they can never shake off. What does that even mean? The Moon Cancer is the very act of interfering with those leading the way. The other side of the very human nature B.B. Dubai found so beautiful. It's the ultimate embodiment of humanity's flaws, and the aggression inherent to intelligent beings. So it's trying to hold back those leading the way? Why? Out of sheer jealousy? Now you're even forgetting how to speak? Hang in there, damn it! I'm so sorry. This is all because I failed to defeat you. The Moon Cancer has different stages. First, it induces changes in the world, while that world still takes pride in its dormancy. It simplifies the world's textures and naval charts, inhibits the thought processes of the humans atop those charts, and lowers their intelligence. From there, it transforms all of humanity into Moon Cancers. It has already completed 17% of its transformation of Moon Dubai's citizens. Once the number of Moon Cancers outweighs the number of normal humans, they'll come to topple the Burj Khalifa. All to prevent the new prime species, the archetype they refuse to accept, from leaving for outer space. Okay, so we were dealing with a philosophical quandary. That mankind is always striving to become bigger and better. But the ironic part is that they also still want to remain human. So, if we happen to create a being more advanced than humanity, while that should be the legacy of our progress, a testament to our intelligence itself, our desire to remain the prime species ourselves is holding us back from embracing that which we create. You could even argue the same for AI in some degree. People are afraid of the possibility of something that's even better than humanity, so we sabotage it inherently to make it suck. So that we can hold on to human values and things like that. Maybe. I'm not sure what they're trying to get at here on the larger scale, but I do understand this basic concept. So apparently, it's almost like Moon Cancers are born from humanity's rejection of their own progress when it becomes progress that doesn't involve them, I guess. It's very odd and specific. You can tell Nasu's on all sorts of drugs. I don't even have messages no more. There's an archetype in this tower? It's a highly advanced data crystal, 0.8 millimeters in diameter. It's so tiny. A segment of light no bigger than a grain of sand. The Burj Khalifa was designed to serve as a rocket the archetype could use to venture into outer space as soon as it woke up. Huh. If the people of Moon Dubai destroy it, the archetype will disappear too. Because it will immediately understand it is a child who was never wanted by its parents. Moon Dubai's citizens may not be designed for combat, but their frames are all designed with very impressive specs. If all of them change into moon cancers and attack, we won't stand a chance. That must have been the annihilation you were confronted with, wasn't it, BB Dubai? We can't do anything to stop all of this. Not even Space Ereshkigal can. This is a trial, an ordeal call humanity must overcome themselves. They can't possibly do that when they're the ones who are unintentionally responsible for it in the first place. The moon cancer is just too strong against humanity. It's an evil of humanity that has no intention of letting them win. Something's coming. Master? What the fuck is that? I'm losing myself. It's got little squiggly arms. Tentacular! Oh. Huh? I can think again, but how? Huh? I like that expression. It's very sincere looking. No way. How is this happening? They're gathering around the Burj Khalifa to protect it? The citizens of Moon Dubai are working together to protect us. Okay. So humanity created like a little itty-bitty tiny minuscule version of the moon cell. Little itty-bitty version. But it's presumed that the moon cell was created by some other extraterrestrial. Ugh, this is awful! Is this a code cast? It feels like my brain is being microwaved or something. I'll take this over my brain completely shutting down any day. You know, I think it's growing on me. Just you wait. I'll do a way better job than any of you. Weren't we just talking about the problems with being arrogant? Oh, never mind. I'm just gonna focus on doing my part, too. Is it working, Anthony? Are we keeping the Burj Khalifa safe? Yes, you're doing a great job of stopping the moon cancer from changing this world's textures. Not sure how you would stop something like that. The only way to handle situations like this is to fight fire with fire. So keep devoting all your computing capacity to verifying the Burj Khalifa's existence. Even if the rest of Moon Dubai is purged, as long as the Burj Khalifa is still standing, there's hope. It's time for us to graduate, for real. Like Hololive style graduation? I don't believe it. All those third-gen people. I thought they'd be turning into moon cancers and destroying the Burj Khalifa, but instead they're protecting it? Hey, look, it's Anthony and Tony! Blush, blush. I'm sorry, I must have dropped my guard for just a second. I'm ready to get back to the operation now. Same here. Ah, that was so embarrassing. I'm your senpai. I should be better than that. But at least I'm wide awake now. Teach me, Miss CL is back and ready to go. What's that all about? Are you saying you're a teacher too, CL? Oh hey, looks like I'm okay too. What about you, me? Of course I'm fine now. Man, you're all amazing, you know that? Talk about redeeming yourselves. But why are they doing... Wait, Did you say Anthony? Enabling management AI privileges? Management AI admin privileges? Oh no, she's enabling them. Bring up the activity log for ID 04902. Anthony, right now! Understood. Opening activity log, blah blah blah. You don't have to be so direct, repeating it in exact verbatim. Excuse me, you're ID 10023, Billy, right? Can I have a moment of your time? There's something I'd like to talk to you about. Wait a second. You're ID 00197, Lloyd, right? I know this is sudden, but I was hoping I could speak with you for a moment. Hello, your ID's 82012, Tahir, right? Can I have a moment? Hello, ID 0087, Kaoru. Hello, Muammar. Hello, Shadi. Hello. Could I talk to you for a moment? What is Anthony up to? That is Anthony, right? He's talking to so many people. He's like, hey, have you heard about the extension to your car's have you considered your car's extended warranty? He keeps getting better and better at it, too. No, wait, I think he's actually starting to enjoy socializing. I think so, but what is he talking to them about? He's apologizing. He's been going around all of Moon Dubai, opening up to each and every person in the city individually, explaining his past, and telling them about how he feels now. He's been doing it ever since he left old Dubai. Huh? How do you know that, Hakuno? I haven't had much to do, really, so I've been monitoring him on video. When I said you were all amazing, I didn't just mean the people here in this room. I was talking about Anthony, too. Him, along with everyone else in Moon Dubai who heard him out. I hated myself, not just for what I did in the past, but for who I'd become even now. Looking at Sarah, Mashu, and the servants, the embodiments of the history the old humans left behind, I could see they had something we didn't. But what it was, I didn't know. I only knew I felt guilty. So I just foisted everything on BB Dubai and tried not to think about the problem. I figured this was just as far as intelligent beings from Earth could go. Yeah, we know, it's the same for all of us. We should have stayed human. Turning ourselves into AIs was a mistake. No, that's not it at all. Jinako believed in us. That human, that cowardly, lazy human who could never find a way to love herself, said she was proud of us. Jinako had faith in the people from before 2400. She was an old human herself, and she believed in the work we've left unfinished. Work? As in that pointless activity? Yes, work is pointless. We're immortal. The first and second gen AIs do everything we need done. We don't need to work. But that wasn't the case for the people of old Dubai. At first I didn't see the point either. But when I needed to find a home for myself there, I had no choice but to start working myself. It was simple work, and it let me acquire a home. After that, I started seeking out new work on my own. It changed my entire outlook. Maybe it even made me more like the old humans. So you worked to prove your humanity? Is that it? No, I worked just because it was fun. Ugh. Work does have a lot of downsides. It eats into your processing speed and wears on your humanity. But I sought it out all the same. I wanted to pay a price for my existence. A price for your existence? What are you talking about? An AI who gave me help when I needed it once told me. We wanted to take on responsibilities, like the old humans did. That's right. Work is responsibility. It's what we forgot when we became immortal. We abdicated our responsibilities, and in that instant, we also stopped growing. Haven't you ever wondered why we clung to immortality in the first place? We don't need to be out and about like this. All of us know we'll always survive as records in the towers. That we even have a word for being immortal is a clear sign we haven't truly escaped death. And yet here we are, immortal humans, out and about all the same. It's not because we don't want to die. I think it's because deep down, we know we still have unfinished work. Haven't we all thought the same? That there's something out there we still have to do? Work isn't about the present, it's about the future. It builds what will ultimately endure for everyone who comes after us. I want to finish what we started. No, I believe there's still one last job we can do, even as we are now. Please help me release the archetype into space. I think that's what we're meant to do. I think it's how we pay BB Dubai back for watching over us all this time. Can the archetype reproduce? No idea working was so hard! You'd have to be insane to choose to do this. Yeah, I'm gonna finish Ordeal Call 3 today. That's the plan. Hopefully there's not too much more. You were right, Anthony. It is fun. Thank you. I forgive you. There's nothing to forgive. Anthony didn't do anything wrong. Or if he did, it's nothing we aren't all guilty of. We're still the result of countless people's hard work. The real sin we've committed is denying the value of their accomplishment. For the longest time, I've wondered why we survived, what our purpose for being was. Now, at long last, I finally understand. It's time for us to pass on the title of prime species to the newcomer. Okuli-dokuli. Yeah! Let's see this thing through! That's the work we have to do. That's the reason we humans came to an end. Thank you, all of you. Thank you all so much. I thought it was a pain, what? I thought it was the pain making me tear up, but no, it's emotion. It's just everything I have to say. It's taking everything I have to stay conscious. But I'm just so happy right now. There's 3 chapters, right? The city's not all bad. That goes for you too, of course. Nobody's perfect, we all make mistakes. Together, we've made millions upon millions of them. But we can still be proud of how far we've come. It took us 1,000 years, but we made it all the way to the moon. But that's enough. We can just be as proud as the humans from any other world. So now all we need to do is let them take it from here. You did good, Anthony. Once our work here is done, I'll buy you a drink. Don't mention it. Thanks for believing in me back then. I like retro anime. If I had to be Do you know what she's barking at? Huh. My dog's barking, but I don't know. I was gonna say, I like retro anime. If I were stranded on an island and had to choose between one of them to watch for all eternity, it would be the retro stuff. Preferably if it were all remastered in Blu-ray, of course, because I'm talking more about the sentiment rather than the actual physical media. Because DVDs kind of suck, and they're not the ideal way to watch things, but it's what we got. I'm afraid I have to decline, though. This is going to be our last drink together. I insist on buying. What modern anime do you fancy? I mean, there's a lot. That's like asking a big, wide-open question. Just off the top of my head, Violet Evergarden's a good one. It's not even just the fact that it was hand-drawn, it's that the way they drew the characters, the art style itself, the size of the eyes, the shine in their eyes, the way they did the shading, all of it was really special back then, between the 80s and 90s. Particularly, that's what I like about it. It's kind of like a golden age. Damn it, they're putting up a great fight, but they're still toppling one after the other. Fight against what? What are we even fighting? Some invincible beast I am. I can't believe there's nothing I can do here. I know just how you feel. Good grief. I have to take on such a difficult mission. But I guess there's no other choice. BB Dubai, I'm going to give you my spirit origin. Let's merge into a single BB. Huh? You'd give me your spirit origin? But you're the original. I'm only based on you. I appreciate you seeing it that way, but you're wrong. I'm an isotope, a copy of the BB from Seraph. Okay, I still may be closer to the original than you, since you were made on Earth, but that's beside the point. Your mind has reached the same level as the original BBs. I know it wasn't easy to get there, so well done. I mean, there is something to be said about how retro anime, even the crappier ones, still were a fairly expensive endeavor. Lots of hand-drawn stuff. So the odds are that it would be more likely to have higher detail, because you couldn't really skip or rush through the process too much, even if you were being lazy. Whereas nowadays, the tools that we have available can just look really, really sloppy to just straight up get the job done without actually worrying too much. It's subjective, though. I know it wasn't easy to get there, so well done. You've proven worthy of receiving my spirit origin. She's so cute now when she's not angry. On which note, here goes! BB Cosmic Purge! BB, wait, what are you doing? I'm sorry, Senpai, but this is where I take my final bow. What is the cutout date for retro anime for you? I mean, earlier stuff would be, but I'm not as big a fan of the styles. I think it's when they really started, well, for me, to embrace kind of like sex appeal and stuff in the anime, more than the earlier anime, which was still trying to find its footing, is like kind of goofy cartoons like Kimba and Astro Boy. They had this very like, I don't know, I just don't care about that style of show. But eventually it got better. And then as far as the future cutoff, that one's pretty easy because it's as soon as they started using digital cell painting. Oh, come to think of it, I exited the stage from here once before too, didn't I? Doing it a second time shouldn't be a huge shock. That being said, I didn't get a chance to say a proper goodbye the first time, so now I'm going to remedy that. Sarah, did you enjoy your trip to Dubai? Kind of. Personally, let's be real. Right? It might not have gone quite how I planned, but it ended up being a great time all the same. The situation we're in right now, it's all thanks to what all of you achieved in Moon Dubai. The moon cancers, the beast, me, none of us alone could have caused this change in the new human's mindset. Chaldea has passed the succession trial with flying colors, and without me having to adjust humanity. Having been with you in Chaldea for so long now, I couldn't be prouder. Thank you for everything. I hope you'll keep going along your merry journey just the way you have been. And with that, I'm saying my goodbyes to Earth and heading off to the distant stars. But don't worry, we'll meet again soon. You can't get rid of me that easily. Alright, BB. If you're willing, then I accept. If it means defeating the moon cancer, demonstrating Moon Dubai's worth, and above all, proving once and for all that I'm your superior, then I'll combine the moon and Earth's technology and become the ultimate gorgeous BB. Wait, what was that last bit? You taking a lesson from Gilgamesh? She could be gorgeous P, chick style. This is all so silly. I'm not even sure what the moon cancers look like. Lum is the first waifu. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, she doesn't look like Gilgamesh. Okay, so all you have to do to be gorgeous is just gold, I love gold! Hello there, citizens of Moon Dubai gazing up toward outer space. And to you, Master, as you stand there in the observatory gawking, I say this, please close your mouth. I'm sure anyone watching, as long as they're possessed of even a modicum of intelligence, must be saying to themselves, who is that? Is she a person? A goddess? The final boss? No, that's Golden BB! That's right, I am the bunny who guards this moon's golden city, the brand new ultimate cyber demon. I am Golden BB. This is all so stupid. Ugh. So in the end, it all comes back to the bunny suit? Okie dokie. Time for some punishment. Fortunately, in this form, there's nothing I can't do. Begin materialization. Define the humanity filtration correction phenomenon as being both tangible and visible. Make that which cannot be seen, seen. Give that without substance, substance. Now show us what you really look like, Moon Cancer. We've got humans here ready to send you back where you came from. We're just fighting ourselves, though. We're fighting an aspect of ourselves. And technically speaking, the beasts are an aspect of humanity, too. So, I guess it's not that different from a beast. Just a specific beast that seems to oppose its own progress toward its own replacement. What are you gonna look like, Sapphire? You kinda do. And I don't see how combining two different BBs allowed her to suddenly do this when she couldn't before. Gosh, this is the most nonsensical of anything I've read in Fate so far, which is, again, really saying something. Like, I feel like I have to be using the words apparently, or supposedly, like a million times as I'm writing the script. Or according to Nasu, you know, that kind of thing. Being like, I know this doesn't make sense, but to him it does, and this is the logic they present, even though I don't get it. So that's the moon cancer? I thought there was multiple moon cancers, but I guess not. Where are your bunny ears? I finished making sure physics remain constant and the space is solid, Master. No more worries about being forced to the ground. Now converting the infinite distance from here to enemy unit moon cancer into finite, perceivable distance. Employing 0 to 2,000 kilometer shortcut. Success. Okay, I've cleared away everything that made it impossible for you to attack it. The rest is up to you. Would you like to take the fight to the moon cancer? Of course. Mashu Kyrielite, ready to fight with everything I have. Why did I just get a chill down my spine? You're right, it is kind of like a collective unconscious thing. No, never mind. Whatever that was can wait. I'm going all out against that thing too. Me too, obviously. That's the whole reason I came back. Let's go, Master. Looks like this will be our last chance to show off a bit. Coming? Of course. That's Earth BB's mortal enemy, after all. I can't rest until I've torn it to shreds. Hey, Master of Chaldea, just a hunch, but I get the sense that this is that thing is an expert at seriously messing up people's days. That's a weird way of putting it. I mean, I just wish Fate would do something more than Fate Grand Order. You know, give me more Mahotsukai no Yoru. Give me more Tsukihime. Give me more grounded stories that can tell a decent narrative without having to, like, top itself in the presumed epicness at every turn, with just weird, made-up stuff, I guess. Like, just give us more human stories again. When 90% of the dialogue isn't just there to explain how things supposedly work, and more like, yeah. So I suggest you put either me or the guy in the school uniform hat in your line. Hell, use both of us if you want. That'd be a big help. But can you even fight? Oh right, can't very well fight wearing this, can I? Thanks for the reminder. I mean, you could. Isn't that just one of your ascensions? Or is that just NPC garb? Because we fight in school uniforms! How very Japanese. Let's do this thing, Moon Cancer. Nobody messes with a lunar city or BB on my watch. I don't even know what the hell I'm supposed to do. Alright, so what about you? You're stuck here regardless. She said we could use both, but then he's here. What about the supports? Is she available in the support list? Okay. I feel like I'd want to use her, but that's Moon Cancer against Moon Cancer. What is My Servant? Okay, because I don't have her. Oh wait, no, sorry. My Servant, take off the filter. Who can I use? Just Mashu? It's between that, then I'll choose a support. It feels like it would be really dumb of me to not go into this battle with someone with class advantage, though. So silly. And since we're fighting Moon Cancers again, bring out the best ruler to rule them all. And even something like Fate Strange Fake, where it's like, hey, finally, like, more, like, poor Fate content is, like, still in work in progress and taking its sweet ass time. It's just tricky. It's just tricky. We still never did get to use Scott. Let's assume I have enough luck that I don't need to use her again. Because I will have killed all the enemies prior. This music is pretty cool. It reminds me of Sonic Adventure 1. Dun 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 dun. Is that like the theme park music? Sorry. Why are you saying sorry? You are quick, right? It's kind of like your MO, isn't it? Yep. Alrighty, let's see what we do. Ooh, fancy. So if that's what Moon Cancer looks like, a bunch of, like, striations of light intersecting and weaving across each other, I guess that's the same thing that hit Ritsuka and brought back their intelligence? I have no idea what that was. Wait, what did you just do to her, you little prick? Command something gone? Command card seal. Unable to use one of your command cards. Okay, whatever. Yeah, let's try things my way and see how it works from there. Isn't this Velber? No, it's not Velber. That's a completely different thing. Or it better be. Yeah, we're fighting an aspect of humanity. Kinda like a beast. Overgauge, hell yeah. Well, what's funny is we don't actually know what Velber looks like. We know what Sapphire looks like. Uh-oh. What are you doing? Just world hypothesis. Boing, 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 boing. And... you know what? Fuck you. If I knew you were gonna pull that once I broke you, I would have done something. Collective jealousy of humanity? I don't know. Well, it's kind of weird. I guess basically, if you let the moon cancer have its way, then the universe will be pruned, because having its way means keeping humans stagnant, unwilling to accept their successor. How goes the fight? I'm sure it'll be fine. It's just boss cheated, so I need to be prepared to do this, that, and that. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. They repelled the entire Umbral Star in their history. It's from materials? Gosh. Materials. I hate that. Where did you find those materials? Is there a certain volume of the book? Because I know they keep making books. Oh, I know. This ain't my first rodeo. Fake Randor has been pulling this shit for over a decade now. Manpig is going to release a video about Girls' Work, the Type Moon work, but since 2013 no update ever saw. Yeah. And there's DDD. I wish I had time to, like, read that instead of doing FGO, honestly. Like, that means more to me. I'm more excited about that kind of thing. This is weird. It's weird. Okay, what does this do? For yourself? Only for yourself? Or... yeah, you can make yourself invincible, but not everybody else. So we probably don't want to break her until Artoria can heal everybody again. That seems to make sense. And of course, that's exactly when Artoria doesn't get any cards on the table. Well, that sucks. Alright. Beep, beep, beep. Are you saying her AoE will not kill the moon cancer? Okay, I'll be able to attack next turn. It would seem. Alright, yeah, let's try her NP. What is this all about? Increases the NP gauge. I don't need to increase the NP gauge right now. So... yeah. We'll save her other one for an emergency. Well, it's kind of silly that what we're fighting right now, you can't even see what it is. It's just a bunch of white. It's just a bunch of white, like... it just, like, we're like fighting on his chest. It's kind of what it seems like, yeah. I'm such a nice man. Where did that come from? Well, I didn't see boobies, so I say chest. Now, if we don't actually... oh, man, we might not break it this turn. Son of a bitch. My whole plan falls apart. Because you made me wait before all my buffs went away. Son of a bitch. That was the saddest attack ever. I feel like I shouldn't be wasting my noble phantasms if that's the case. I gotta get closer to the breaking point before I'm allowed to do that. Do I have an iMac? No. No, I don't have an iMac. One of her skills as golden gives her archetype authority over the moon's texture. See, I don't even know what that even means. See, and this might accidentally kill her, though. You know what? Carpe diem. Let's fucking see what this does. Did I really say shoot your load, though? Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. And that worked out perfectly. Huzzah. Alright, this should allow me to survive another one of your cheating sessions. Should being the operative word here. Now if only I could use these stinking criticals on an actual health bar, and not just on breaking your sorry ass. Decline in intelligence. Did you go down in intelligence? We haven't even considered what we would name our children. I have no fucking clue. Ideally, something not biblical. It's too common, fundamentally, the name. Elijah from the Bible. Well, yeah, my name is too, not Dai, of course, but, good, yeah, her noble pen doesn't. Yeah, shit. Slap. Spank. We're getting spanked by humanity. Huzzah! Okay, so... for the greater good... biblical? Literally names that are in the Bible or have their meaning derived from God. Jack, I guess. Oh shit, we broke him. You know what? That's okay. Wait. Actually, no, it's not. Actually, what is he doing? No, he's cheating. Alright, I know what to do without this, actually. I know what to do. Finally, you can talk? What do you mean? You couldn't talk before? I know it becomes so common its origin doesn't mean much, but as someone who's an atheist, I just think it's really funny that my name is so heavily biblicized. Why is it white? Because it's just light, presumably. You named your daughter after an anime character? Huh. Rayalina, huh? That's cool. I mean, it's certainly unique. Humanity's cheating, but I just realized I still have this buff and I might as well put it on her so she won't die. And since there's invincibility on you, you won't die. Huzzah! That should work out just fine. I think naming somebody like Ruby or Sapphire or something, those kind of names are... That would be a cool name. Something that's not like a traditional name, but... Spencer? I don't know. Yeah, Amber's a good one. How long have you been out of the loop? What do you mean by that? Haven't seen a YouTube video from you in a while? I just did a Nikkei Goddess of Victory lore on last Friday, didn't I? But yes, the amount of time it takes me to stream this game for hours on end is time I could be using to make my next upload. So, inevitably, my productivity goes down when I'm forced to live stream. Forced in quotations, because it is fun. Your notifications are off. Well, that would do it. That would absolutely do it. Ooh. Wait a second. I can keep doing it. Huzzah! This version of him can finally do the trick. Do it again! You know what? That works. I can work with this.
I punish you.
In the name of the moon, I punish you. Don't kill him, don't kill him. No, you slapping bastard. I didn't have a way to make him invincible, but I did have a... Come on, game. All these skills that I have and I'm holding off on just in case they cheat. And then they cheat. It is the beast of progress. Basically, that's a good way of thinking of it, in my opinion. Respect the moon cancer. Wow. What the fuck? What the hell? Do I have all my buffs blocked? I've never seen that. What about this? Wait, what are you? Sub-attribute human. You would think, right? See, yeah, that doesn't do anything. Alright, well, if you're gonna die anyway, Hakuno, let's charge the fuck out of all of your bars. See if I can... I was hoping I could do a triple. I want a triple. Come on. Nope. That's even worse. Fine. I can work with that. Spang. Spang. Oh, you survived! Wait, no, you didn't. Fuck you. You had to do that extra spank, didn't you?
Inhibit.
Oh, you bitch.
時空の果てまで連れて行って素敵ね、了解です。新大回帰、新生。始まりは無限、おしまいは極点。でもその先だってまだあるはず。 100億光年一緒にね。あなたとならどこまでも。
Oh, that's cool. You got a different version of her NP.
今こそ
It kind of looks like the Ream illustration from
地獄はある
All
わ。
Out X, yeah.
超新星より激しいでしょ。
Oh, it's because we're darlings to her now, right? Isn't that how that works? Spank. You need a spanking. You need a spanking. You little shit. Well, hope to God Merlin's thing can save us.
仕方ないね、君たちは。
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That didn't work. Fuck you and your anti-buff bullshit.
では、お任せあれ。天使、今ここに全て毘沙門天が一つ立ち知らない。スパッと天使、火の負のスター。うなり知らねえようにか車係の陣。
We know what a moon cancer is. Yeah, we learned that a little while ago. I thought you heard the whole time. Alright, it didn't keep Oreshkikal safe anyway. God damn it.
次で挽回しなくちゃなのだわ。
Now I may or may not be able to pull this off. Let's see here. Wait. I can get another Noble Phantasm out of you if this works. Hooray. Scotty's always so nice as a support, even if she's capable of an attack. For one ally? Yeah. Give them all the buffs to her, even if they don't work. And hope to God this does the trick. Come on. That thing has guts too? Oh great. Well, you're right about that, isn't it true? Ay 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 ay. An extra 620k? Fuck. Yeah, okay, well, I'm probably not gonna win this then. Almost there, my ass. You just killed my best character. Something tells me Scotty's gonna die before she can use her NP. Thanks to this bullshit. Wow, of course, you sealed the one card that had any crit. You piece of shit. Will I try Legends EA? Probably not. At least I got you a little wet before we finished. Chance to evade, you little fuck. You absolute cheating bitch. Although Scotty's doing a decent enough job of hanging on. Yeah, I don't have a level up so. Spank me a little more. Come on. Come on, get me to 100%. There we go. Thank you. Can at least do the MP once. Fuck you, preventing my buffs. I'm pretty sure this fight would have been over by now if they didn't cheat like that. No effect, you cheating whore! That didn't do jack shit. That was the saddest amount of damage I've ever seen from an overtime weapon in the whole game. Announcement! I'm gonna hit you for sure, slap. And, you know, it's so funny. They always give me those things. Those items that are supposed to help you with resets, but they never apply to any of the fights I actually need them for. It's kind of funny. No, there are multiple ways to cheat. In fact, there's a chance of hitting everybody. Is that how this works? Reduce attack damage taken to 0. Low chance. So... Does she dispel a random buff when she does that? Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! And fuck you. Still alive, you bitch! Oh, that's wonderful. I didn't know that. Alright, well, we're gonna do triple MP for this whole turn for funsies. I guess there's no point getting that done, but whatever. Sure, we got another node to fight, but I'm imagining that's a completely different fight. Oh no! Well, I was close. The bitch didn't have that guts, I would have won. Man, humanity's such a bitch. Hello, Scotty. What the fuck are these things? Moonlight core, skill up the head. Oh, it's ascension materials. Fuck humans. All my homies hate humans. Above the moon's surface. We're still on chapter 20 though. That's nuts. How long can they draw this out? It's nuts. Let's find out. Oh no! Trying to pull some Evangelion level shit here. I'm unraveling! Huzzah! Is it over? We won! A perfect victory! Way to go, everyone! Look, the textures are regaining their detail and complexity. Moon Dubai is returning to its old self. I may not care for this place myself, but it's still a world where humans live. So I'm glad we could keep it safe, aren't you, Master? Of course. Now let's talk about the whole space thing. You want to get into that here? Now? Well, okay. I guess this is the only chance we'll have. Is that you, Ariel? I gotta find out what she's doing. Just to be safe. If that's a cat getting into some food or something, then it's the problem. Making some noise there? Okay, cool. No, you're good. I'm just making sure it's not the cat. Okay, I'm back. Well, okay, I guess this is the only chance we'll have. After I fought you, Ereshkigal and Anki Ereshkigal realized they saw things very differently. So they agreed that Ereshkigal would go to sleep in the underworld, and Anki Ereshkigal would disappear. Well, that was the plan, anyway. Only Anki realized she actually agreed with Ereshkigal. Even if I lose my own purpose one day and become an obsolete underworld unvisited by any dead, there will still be someone who will come to visit me, even if she's still alive. Then she said she wanted to see that for herself in this universe rather than her own, and agreed to fully merge with Ereshkigal. When I was Anki, it was really just her using my body. We weren't yet of one mind. But once we decided to merge, all of a sudden we became like, well, this. I became a brand new beast with a spirit origin that's compatible with your universe. Impressive, right? I couldn't believe it either. Still, as nice as my rebirth was, I still couldn't leave Anki's underworld. All I could think to do was try harder to get out. Of course, that didn't work. But then, just when I'd given up hope, a dimensional hole opened up right in front of me, and I saw you were still here in Moon Dubai. I figured you were in trouble, so I jumped right through the hole to help. And that's how the brand new goddess of the underworld was born. Still doesn't explain the space part. Okay, fine. As for where the space part came from, I don't really know either. Well, because you're servant verse, and that's all out in space, right? It just kind of popped out, you know, on a whim. Maybe it has some relevance to me in the future? Oh, are you disappearing? No, you're just becoming summer version again. It looks like I'm out of time. Darn, I thought it would last a little longer. I guess transforming has its drawbacks. Transforming? So that space version of you is a transformation? Is that true for Star CL too? No, in my case, that's just a simple power-up, not a transformation. Though it clearly is for you, Ereshkigal. I see you're now able to switch between Servantverse and Chaldea forms. Exactly. Anki said that way would work, that way would be much better too. You see? Oh, if your spirit origin is completely back to its old self, then you can come back to Chaldea no problem. That's right. Thank you, Mashu. I'm touched that you're so happy for me. I guess both my Anki self and my space self had a soft spot for that side of you and Sarah. Either way, I'm just glad you're okay. We can catch up later. Golden BB's spatial solidification is starting to come undone. We're 1,800 meters up, so there won't be much left of us but red smears on the pavement if we fall from here. Let's see, the servants who can fly here are... Don't look at me! I can't fly now that I'm just a Reshkigal again. Well, I can just a little, but definitely not enough to keep anyone alive from all the way up here. So that would mean... Everyone, run for the observatory! I better hurry, too. Huh? Another tangled web. I instantly understood that I was now inside that ring I'd seen in the sky. Why? How? How can this be happening? This isn't right! This wasn't supposed to happen. Things weren't supposed to be like this. Something like a voice flows through the space all around. I can see it. It looks like white light. We want it. We don't need it. We're jealous. Must be nice. That's terrible. We're envious. It looks like a river of light, or maybe the inside of a silkworm's cocoon. It's a torrent, a cradle. I can't move forward or go back. We can't let it go. We refuse to give it up. We can't accept this. Not yet, not yet. The voice flows endlessly. Its fine threads worm their way in through my ear and wrap around my brain. One, another, argue, over, alone, deathbed, war, breakup. Random fucking words. They entwine me, tangle up around me, over me, envelop me. My brain is becoming a cocoon. We worked so hard, we endured so much, and yet, why? Why must we all be left behind? Oh, there's no need to wonder what this is. It's the moon cancer. The sum total of all the agony, jealousy, egotism, and grief humanity has experienced. Its instinctual fear at being toppled from its place above all others. The humiliation at no longer being in a position to take, create, or bestow, of being reduced to the same level as a pet. The fury at discovering that these thousands of years of toil would ultimately not be for their benefit. Help me. We won't accept it. You can't have it. You're not going anywhere. We won't allow it. We won't forget. We won't let you escape. We always have been, always will be. Special. Who is your favorite Moe character? That's a tough one, because I guess I don't know, if I were to look at all of my waifu and then just like filter them by Moe status, I could choose, but I'm trying to think like off the top of my head. Because a lot of the ones I like aren't Moe type. There's Matoi Ryuko, there's Alyssa from God Eater, there's Velvet from Berseria. I don't even think Artoria counts, really. She has a cute side, but it's not kind of like... When I think of Moe, I think of like hardcore, like Haruhi or Kaon. You know... Somebody, help! They're wrapping me up. Those white threads unravel my brain and body both. They're absorbing me, drawing me into the current. I can't defeat the cancer unless I can shake them off. Don't be stupid. And there exists no old humans who can shake them off. It's too late. There are no exceptions. No exceptions, none. I don't know if nerdy ladies is what Moe counts as either. Would you consider Ilia to have a strong Moe component? Certainly from Prisma Ilia, I would say. Not sure about a regular one, just because she's so, like... almost like Yandere, but not quite. She's just traumatized and... yeah. This is what it means to have intelligence. This is the way of things. This is what humans are. This is on a whole other scale than simple charity or servitude. It's something else entirely from the love, the benefits parents get from passing their DNA to their children. Is it, though? There's never been any human capable of using everything up. Wait, what? Capable of using up everything they have just to let a completely unknown opponent take the lead. It's not an opponent, you made it! You fucking loser. You're wrong. There is an exception to that rule. I've got the power of red text. Say that again. Though really, he was no exception at all. Who the fuck are we talking about now? Again. I know someone like that. Don't lie to... I know a human exactly like that. Anyway, that was a fun question. Thank you for that. As a token of my appreciation. I'll tell you something I think you'll want to hear. Could you come over here, Lady Sarah? Yeah, I completely forgot this scene entirely. I'm the only one left who knows what exactly he was trying to accomplish in Olympus. Oh, Kirstaria. Kirstaria Wadim wanted to evolve every human in the world into a higher form of life, hoping that would put an end to conflict between people everywhere. He thought if everyone became a god, and no longer had to worry about food, clothing, or shelter, they would be freed from the struggles of having to fight over resources, or feelings of inadequacy, and could instead turn their focus to struggles unique to higher life forms. He believed that, while that way of life would have its own share of troubles, these new humans with their superior bodies could overcome them. Of course, I'm sure some people would scoff at the idea, preferring he stayed out of their affairs. But even people like that could simply focus on staying true to their own beliefs after they had ascended. Kirstaria had faith in every single human in the world. He believed in those who could work hard and those who couldn't, that each and every person had their own individual struggles. Which is why he meant to give every one of them an equal chance. With the sole exception of himself. He never included himself in his efforts to save humankind. After all, not even the greatest doctor in the world can operate on themselves. He knew that, and he accepted it. He dreamed of a better future for humanity, a future he knew would leave him and him alone behind. That whole operating on yourself thing reminds me of Prometheus. Y'all know what scene I'm talking about if you've seen the movie. He worked himself to the bone to make his dream a reality, knowing he'd be forgotten and abandoned, the last old human in the world. He was a real person who really tried to make that happen. I know because I knew him myself. The exception that proves the rule, no more. A single mistake, that is all. No other humans could possibly. There were plenty of others like him. Plenty. There always have been, there always will be. Okay. I've known people who did everything they were asked to do and more. And left the stage freely once they knew they were done. So your voice can't reach me anymore. That moon must be the exit. This must be the way to overcome the moon cancer. I'm sure of it. And to do that, I have to move forward. I have to keep going, one step at a time, even if it means trampling over everything they did. And that is so... Even if that's true,
It's still just your opinion.
it's my opinion. Nobody else will agree with you. Nobody else will praise what you're doing. I don't care. None of us will accept your idea of progress. None of us will accept you as a fellow human. There is not a single person here who will support you. I don't think that's true. Feet won't move. It's right, I can't go forward. I don't have the confidence. I can defy the moon cancer, but I lack the strength to insist I'm right. Just being right alone isn't nearly enough. It would be far too sinful to trample on their vast history with my individual opinion alone. Correct, you have no right to move forward. Your understanding of that fact is a sign of your intelligence. You will never be able to... I'll disagree with you there. This girl isn't weak at all. She has all the strength she needs to move forward. This hand on my back. Is that Da Vinci? I don't know who that's supposed to be. Now I see. So the moon cancers taking part in this election are allowed to summon a single servant. Oh. Well, yeah. But it seems the question of who you should call upon and when never crossed your mind. Maybe you didn't think you counted as an entrant? I see. You really are incredibly selfless then. How very bene. At any rate, I'm a servant who was summoned automatically. Maybe you called on me unconsciously, or maybe it was the ones mobbing you right now. Whatever it was, it told me I was the right one for the job, much as I loathe to admit it. Are you... Whoa there, eyes forward, young one. I've never what? Young one I've never seen before, liar. This is the first time you've been the one to summon me. Oh wait, is this shit Galahad? Maybe you and I have met before, but if so, it was a different me, and I don't know anything about you. But... I can tell you're a capable girl. I'm a genius, you know. Oh no, this is Da Vinci. What the fuck? It's easy for me to get a read on people. I don't know who this is anymore. You lack confidence? Your opinion isn't correct? So what? All you need is the will and the desire to continue moving forward. That alone has led people to commit plenty of sins. And you really have done well to make it this far. Even for those who came before, it's inspiring. Not possible. This can't be possible. The Redacted! Master of countless fields and one of the greatest beacons of intelligence in all of human history, is on your side. Okay, so it is Da Vinci.
If you read the redacted text, it only makes sense.
Leonardo da Vinci fits perfectly in that Jeopardy game right there. Not Jeopardy, Wheel of Fortune. That's right, so accept it already. I'm a renowned Renaissance genius. I've lived for the future more than anyone alive or dead. And I think this girl's coming from exactly the right place. Look, you can see the moon, right? That's your goal. But are you sure you can make it there, battered as your legs are? I can. I will. But would it be okay if I turned around just once? Oh, alright, but just once, and just a little, okay? Hello, Da Vinci. You claim not to know me, but you sure look like the one I know. You're still a chick. Now go on. You have every right to move forward. Your sins, your achievements, your bravery, I support it all.
Thank you.
Your answer is complete. Your succession is complete. It's too late. You're too close. We can't stop you anymore. We're not afraid to die out. All things end eventually. But our worth must not be erased. We cannot accept a successor. Such a thing should not exist. Just because there's a successor does not mean you were worthless. It's so dumb. You're so stupid. That principle was our final guiding star, our sole purpose for existing on this solitary planet. Our lives were nothing but pain. Knowing we stood at the apex of Earth's civilization was our one saving grace. We were born on this planet. We dreamed of dying with it, and yet... That thing who is nothing at all like us. Can you truly accept something better than you becoming this world's dominant species, Sarah? I won't say you're wrong. We just happened to be the victors this time. I mean... Again, I'm curious what this archetype would look like. This little tiny crystal... This little tiny crystal shard, how is that being rocketed into space going to do anything? And if you rocket into space, technically speaking, it's no longer of this Earth. So you could still be the prime species on Earth. Oh, it's you. The moon cancer was shattered. The space it had occupied was now freed. The master who stood her ground in the Council of Resolution, as a representative of old humanity, was now plummeting downwards like a satellite that had just fallen from orbit. As she did, she looked up into space and whispered to herself. Good morning, Archetype. It's nice to meet you. What, are you just that little floating thing?
But what do you look like? Do you mate? Do you reproduce? What makes you so much better than me? Do you have two penises? Can you penetrate both holes at the same time?
We don't know. I don't know. I'm just saying you could probably rationalize yourself to feeling better. I made it! I'm back in the real world! But... now I'm falling! What new? What else is new? Ritsuka's fallen so many times. Indeed she is. Sarah plummets to the ground in free fall. Who's describing this? While she's still alive and functioning thanks to her mystic code, it can't do anything for her stamina, utterly drained as she is. Physically exhausted following her battle with the moon cancer, she can't even so much as flail her limbs. Needless to say, there are no servants nearby either. From their perspective, Sarah simply disappeared. Despite their searching for her, it would never occur to them that they might find her appearing high up in the air. Should any of them spot her, the quickest they could respond would be, the quickest they could respond would be 2 minutes. And in less than 1 minute, Sarah will be no more than a stain on the pavement. You keep saying that. Are we falling back toward the moon? Are these clouds fake then? Then a roaring surge of air resistance that rattles her eardrums, followed by a squealing gale that seems to flatten her flesh against her very bones. And thundering footsteps that shake the very ground beneath them. Thundering? Come on! Come on! Come on! Move! 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 You have to catch her no matter what. So come on! Move, damn it! Was this Protea Alter who's like missing like her arms still? Or did she fix those? Or is this regular Protea? The one that... No, it's Alter. That makes sense. Because other Protea gave herself up to be, yeah, whatever. It's hard to remember. Keep track of all this shit. Really? That's it? That was way easier than I expected. Huzzah! I could have walked here and still had plenty of time. Now I feel like an idiot, wasting all that energy for nothing. Protea Alter? Bleh. Yeah, it's me, Protea Alter, your lord and mistress. Sucks for you that there were no other nicer servants around. I was just kind of slacking off in the area when I saw you falling from the sky. And hey, we've got a contract now, even if it is just limited to this world, right? So I kinda had to slide in and catch you. You'd better appreciate this, okay? 1 second later, and they'd be scraping what's left of you off the street. I seriously doubt Protea could have pulled this off either. Lucky for you, I'm very athletic. You know, the thing that people kind of forget here is that when you're falling at like terminal velocity and a giant catches you in their hand, that still qualifies as a surface that you're smacking into at terminal velocity. So unless her catching you decelerates, or she's got some kind of cushioning that the ground doesn't have, you would still splat, theoretically, right onto their hand, right? Do I have to, like, Mythbusters this shit? Because I'm pretty sure that's how it works. So if you were to catch somebody falling like that, maybe you'd have to, like, receive them and slow them down, like, lowering your hands perfectly as they land, which would be really hard to do for something landing at terminal velocity. In other words, we like to say, oh, catch me, I'm falling, but unless you catch them with the right thing... I mean, maybe if King Protea had airbags we landed on instead, like passion lip-sized airbags we could just go boing onto, then maybe. Believe me, I super ultra golden appreciate this. Golden? What, is that your way of saying I'm the best? I appreciate the sentiment, but I have to say, your taste in superlatives leaves kind of a lot to be desired. Whatever. I don't have the energy for all this pointless chatter anyway. Knowing you, you're really worried about the others, right? Relax, they're fine. They must have all made it down from the Burj Khalifa by now. I also bet they saw me catch you, so they're probably pretty relieved themselves. That's great. I don't suppose you could carry me to them, could you? You're kidding, right? Hell no! Put those twiggy little legs of yours to use and go meet them yourself. I'm sick and tired of moving, and since it doesn't look like there are any more enemies around, I'm gonna go ahead and disappear. Oh right, what about your injuries? You're my master, can't you tell? I'm barely holding it together. I got stubborn and pushed myself way too hard. I'm not usually one to push it like that, but I had my reasons this time. And look what I got for my trouble. Just goes to show you you should always stick to what you know. I swear, some threat to humanity I turned out to be. What a joke. Killing myself trying to protect a human city. Thank you, Protea Altar, for everything. Never mind that, just go already. Seriously, I mean it. My hand is itching like crazy right where you're standing, and I can't scratch it until you go. Unless you're so terrified you can't even move. Makes sense, you are standing in the palm of a kaiju's hand. All I have to do is squeeze a little, and that'd be it for you. Or would you rather get eaten instead? I bet if I ate you, like Kazura did when she turned into Protea, my spirit origin would be A-okay again. You really don't have to put up a front anymore. Oh! How dare you? Well, excuse the hell out of me. Yeah, you're right. I can't even move a finger anymore. So, go already. I'm an altar of King Protea. Being an invincible badass is my whole identity. So, I really don't want anyone seeing me disappear so miserably. It wouldn't be fair to Protea either. She'd probably complain about me dragging down her reputation. No, she wouldn't. What was that? You find out I can't move and suddenly you're all brave? I swear, you humans. What's your least favorite fast food restaurant? That's a good one. Shit, I don't know, man. I usually like most of them for something. Is there one that's truly irredeemable? I mean, Arby's might be one of them. I'm just never that appetized by anything on their menu. You were awesome right up until the end. Besides, you and Protea are separate people, right? So what? You're saying if I were in Chaldea, you'd make a proper contract with me or something?
Well, duh.
Like one that isn't just a matter of weird circumstance, even though Protea's already there? Of course I would. We've already gone through the whole alter ego ordeal call. We've been down that road before. I knew I should have just thrown you right at the Burj Khalifa when I had the chance. I'll chalk that up to me deciding to be polite. Bye, my temporary master. Sorry, but forget what I just said. Having 2 overgrown servants running around would burn through Chaldea's magical energy pretty quickly, right? I don't know, I don't think it's stopped us before. And in a sexy swimsuit, no less. Wanderer. There's still a battle? That's crazy. I wonder how that's gonna work. Wanderer. The days of contemplation were long. Very long. For 10, 100, 1,000, 10,000 years, humanity piled success on top of success. Having won the battle for survival, they advanced their science and engineering and removed everything that caused them mental or physical discomfort. You know, at first I did not have an answer to that, Elijah, or my answer was very different. But now there's absolutely one that I consider my least favorite. Luckily, I can't remember the name of it, but it's in one of my videos. trying to remember what it was called. It was in the same vein as Cromartie High School, but it wasn't. It was like a million times uglier and more disgusting. Ping Pong Club, I think that's it. Yeah, I think it's Ping Pong Club. You saw that video? Yeah, that was putrid. Anyway, having won the battle for survival, they advanced their science and engineering, and removed everything that caused them mental or physical discomfort. Every human was given the gift of utopia, a life of endless delight, free from the terror of death. In spite of this, everyone hit the same dead end. No one was satisfied with what they had. That dead end, those doubts, always seemed to overshadow whatever success they achieved. Why do we exist? That was the only order that demanded an answer. There was no other roles left to fulfill. But nobody could figure out an answer, and they definitely couldn't judge what was right and wrong. After all, people who have been wondering what it means to be human for thousands of years, or have been, in all that time, no one has ever come up with a definitive answer. I'm pretty sure the problem will never be solved. In fact, I don't know if anyone ever really wanted to solve it. The problem is so vague, so complex, that everyone gives up on solving it while they still live. In fact, I don't think it's the kind of problem that even can be solved while you're still alive. Oh, so that's the answer. Eureka! And thus our world was saved in the nick of time. That's right, why are we here? Why else would we be here? Our last and most important job was to leave this world to our successor with smiles on our faces. Hello, hello. Hello, Mr. Armstrong. We take this step in the same spirit you once did. Every course is now complete. All that remains now is to get through the next few days, to await the day we see you off. Tomorrow, a rocket carrying the archetype will blast off from outer space. And with that, our time running Earth came to an end. How can it run Earth if it's not on Earth anymore? Just let it... Oh, unless they're sending the rocket down to Earth. That would make sense. It's been a long, long summer for Earth. In our world, Earth's civilization came crashing down in 2030. Everyone thought it would slowly die out, which prompted countless mages to congregate in Seraph on the moon. Some wanted to use the power of the Holy Grail to restore civilization. Some wanted it to use it to break humanity's domain out of its shell. Over time, we got to know these many mages. We fought them, killed them, and ultimately, we were the ones to acquire the Holy Grail. We used its power to make Seraph into humanity's new domain, and created a whole new human society. It was just as much work as making another Earth from scratch. By virtue of our position, we became the face of this new humanity. From there, work continued to pile up. From there, we continued to wear ourselves out. Before we knew it, 1,000 years had passed, and our bodies had become relics of an older time. We then had a thought. We've become representatives of all humanity. We've worked as hard as we could. We've produced as many results as possible. But we are Kishinami Hakuno. But are we Kishinami Hakuno? Sure we don't still have some unfinished business left? Apparently you do if there's an extra chapter. Hey! Oh good, you're back. Congratulations again on defeating the moon cancer. So tell me, where's the oh-so-kind and gentle servant who caught you when you were falling? I couldn't help but notice a good deal of time passed between her catching you and you rejoining us. I can confirm that Protea Alter already disappeared and returned to Chaldea. Why is she back in that outfit? She's been working pretty hard all this time, so she readily agreed to go back without a fight. Huh? Normal, BB. Say what? That's right. The perfect look really feels like it suits me best. The prefect look. That being said, BB Dubai isn't gone for good. I can still swap out with her if I have to. But right now I'm in serious health management AI mode, so I'm not going to. What about girl Hakuno? She went back to the observatory. Said she was exhausted. Once again, I'm so glad you're all okay. That really is the most important thing. If I recall correctly, BB, you said defeating the moon cancer would restore Moon Dubai's Foundation of Humanity value and set Chaldea's foundation back on the right track. I still love the story of Ixtella, but it's just weird that Nasu decided to write a completely different backstory of how he got to that point, without putting it in any of the game's cutscenes or anything of the sort. And just said, in an interview or some other bullshit like always. Material books, bleh. Material books are good to reiterate the things that were told in the story, not to completely prop them up. If that's true, then it's wonderful news all around. Congratulations, Senpai! So, if Moon Dubai's Foundation of Humanity value is back, then does that mean... Yep, this world doesn't have to worry about being purged any longer. Yes, the fact that you managed to defeat the moon cancer played a big part in that. But the definitive factor was the change in attitude among Moon Dubai's citizens. Bamboo Broom Blog. Yeah, that's a silly name. Oh, Bamboo? Yeah. Oh, Babu Broom. No, Bamboo, indeed. Yeah, exactly. I'm just gonna dump, critical, significant stuff that should have been in the actual game I made onto, a random fucking blog, so that only a percentage of really, really diehard fans are even gonna give a fuck. It's so weird. I just hate that style of storytelling. I'm currently frustrated at Xenoblade for pulling the absolute same shit. In answering important questions 1 or 2 years after the game came out in some offhand interview or on the back of a toy, like a frickin' figure box. It's weird how they do that. Yeah, I was gonna say Bamboo Broom is very reminiscent of Kohaku. The kind she beats your ass with in Melty Blood. They agreed to accept the archetype as their successor and gracefully step aside as the world's dominant species. It won't change the fact that there are still no humans left on Earth, but as far as Moon Dubai is concerned, I'd say it'll last another 3,000 years, easy as long as I'm there managing it. So you're staying here, BB? What? Who do you think I am, anyway? Do I look like a cyber demon who would abandon my my duties as Chaldea's health management AI? Just for a fling in a new world? Absolutely, yes. Then, putting aside our own thoughts for the moment, I'm glad you'll be coming back to Chaldea with us, BB. It's mostly done because we don't have enough time to put it into the story. I know from experience with some of my own projects. You know, you can give an excuse like that, but there's absolutely no truth to be had, or rather, the real truth is that if you did manage to fit it in the game, it would have been better off for it. Absolutely. Wait. Oh, you're upset because Persona 4 isn't in Crunchy anymore? Persona 4, the animated series? Well, Crunchyroll's a little bitch, and they've been dropping a lot of stuff right lately. Right, there was important shit crammed into Last Encore. But even that thing was a complete mess because Nasu tried to write the script like a visual novel, and it didn't adapt well to an anime series. Apparently, that's what I've read. Then, putting aside our own thoughts for the moment, I'm glad you'll be coming back to Chaldea with us, BB. Then the one who will be staying in Moon Dubai is... BB Dubai, of course. What, can you split? Having said that, there aren't enough resources in Moon Dubai to make a new body for her. So she'll be staying behind as a frameless, purely digital cyber demon, just like old times. Well, since I've also synced her assets with mine, it won't be the BB model staying behind here. Well, okay, so if you have the means to do so, I would recommend playing Persona 5 rather than watching the anime. There are some cool things in that show, but by and large, the game does a much better job. It'll be last slot, just like how she used to be. I see, that's great. So what about everyone else? Can we see them? Most of the third gen's AI frames were burned up when the moon cancer converted this world's textures. I guess they're all reintegrating their data back in their towers so they can output new ones about now. What CL said, all the citizens of Moon Dubai, especially Anthony, would like to give you and Mashu a proper thank you, Sarah. But since there isn't much electricity to spare for the towers right now, they just asked me to pass that along. Not at all. I couldn't have summoned up the courage without their inspiration. Please tell them they all did an absolutely wonderful job. Huh? What's going on? Why am I glowing all of a sudden? Because you get to go home? Does this mean my time is up? But I haven't even seen any of Moon Dubai yet. I'm not ready to go back to Kur yet. I see. BB Dubai's banishment must have kicked in now that you're back to your Chaldean spirit origin. Don't worry, you'll be sent back to Chaldea, not the underworld, though you will have to give up on sightseeing in Dubai. It's okay, I'll bring you back in omiyage. Okay, thank you, Master. I'll be counting on you then. Well, everyone, I guess this is it. Congratulations on a job well done. In spite of everything that happened, I wouldn't trade this summer for anything. Oh, and I'm sorry for destroying those towers. Please apologize to the other Moon Dubaians for me, would you? It looks like Ereshkigal made it safely back to Chaldea. Honestly, I was on pretty high alert when I first noticed a beast signal here, but she's fully on humanity's side. Forget evil of humanity, she's clearly a love of humanity. I can rest easy knowing I don't have to worry about her. I know you denied it before, but... doesn't this mean you did originally come to Moon Dubai because there was a beast here? Good question. The church did tell me there was going to be a planetary incident in this sector. But I only came here to scope things out, not because I was given any particular target. So I decided to enjoy some of Moon Dubai sightseeing while looking into what was going on here. but it looks like there wasn't much cause for concern. You Chaldeans took care of the beast and the moon cancer. I just helped out a little bit. But that wasn't the case for Archetype Earth, right? Come on, don't see things like that. I'm just an executor, not a true ancestor guardian. If you keep talking about that, I'm liable to pop back up from practically anywhere and get carried away. So let's leave off here. Anyway, getting back on track. I may have come here on behalf of the Lord of all the law in the universe, but now it's time for me to go. I'm actually quite busy most of the time, and I have another assignment to get to. Busy beaver. Though I will be taking the liberty of getting a bit of rest on Earth before I head out. That being said, I'm still a member of humanity myself, so this won't be the last time we meet. We have a bond forged across time and space now, so if you're ever in trouble, I'll be there to help. Alright everyone, take care. If you ever run into any space vampires, please let me know. There she goes. Percival, Karna, Bartholomew, Nikitich, Tenochtitlan, Shufu, Aresh Kigal. Everyone who came with us from Chaldea should be back home safely now. And yet there's still a boss fight. Although... everyone except from the Passion Lip from Chaldea. Oh crap, did I not tell you guys yet? BB? I'm sorry, I only learned this when I merged with BB Dubai, but... Lip wasn't actually erased. BB Dubai made it look like she had been when she hit her with the moon cell's observation light. But when I looked into it, she'd actually just been sent back to Chaldea. In fact, BB Dubai's body count in all of this might very well be 0? Then, Lip's already back in Chaldea? Without any damage to her spirit origin? Yep, BB Dubai talked a good game as villains go, but it looks like it was that was all it was, talk. Though as a fellow BB myself, I do have to question her choices there. Then we really can all go back to Chaldea. Yes, we'll finally return to Chaldea along with everyone we brought here. BB? Actually, it might be too soon to celebrate. Mashu, Sarah, neither of you are ready to leave this world yet. Huh? The foundation of humanity here still isn't repaired. You still have something left to do. For example, maybe there's still a moon cancer here who's refusing to let humans give up their position as the dominant species. Hakuno?
Is it you?
I do. It's been fun hanging out with you guys, it really has, but now we can finally put an end to this. Let's head back to the Burj Khalifa. The true last battle should be held somewhere with style. Let's settle this once and for all. The fate of Moon Dubai will be decided where all this began.
I don't get it. Why are you being such a bitch?
Why are you a bitch? I'm going to kick you into next Tuesday. Here we go again. I'm surprised that elevator still works. It's better to have evade on NP turns. Huh. Okay. So all this time, you've known why this world died. I wouldn't say I knew, it was just a guess. Whenever humanity achieves immortality, the question of what succeeds them as the dominant species always comes up. It was a problem in our world too, so when I heard there was an issue with the foundation of humanity here, I at least had an idea of what it might be. When we went to the museum and I found out this world's people had developed an archetype, that was what clinched it for me. The people of this world didn't just fail to pass on the title of prime species, they rebelled against it. It would have been one thing if an archetype had never shown up, and they could have just died on without their world being pruned away. But to knowingly have an archetype around and not pass on the torch is the worst sin they could have committed. It didn't just make their world worthless, it made it actively evil. No wonder humanity came in an effort to stamp it out. Honestly, deep down, I figured this place was doomed. But right there at the end, it managed to pull off its tailspin. Really goes to show that humans can do anything they put their minds to. Kishinami, what happened to your world, Hakuno? We were lucky. An archetype was born of its own, and we humans as a species quickly came to a mutual understanding with it. In the year 3000, we were preparing to launch the archetype into space. But I ended up being summoned here to Moon Dubai right before the launch. The morning of the day when my role would finally be over. Your role? You mean as the dominant species on your world? Right. I spent a lot of my time working at a desk, and then, just when I thought I would finally be free, I found myself here, looking at a female version of myself. It was a shock, to be sure. But it also gave me an idea. Whatever the circumstances, this might just be the miracle I've been waiting for. Maybe now I don't have to be the bigger person about my role being finished. Maybe now I have a chance to do what I couldn't before. We still have some unfinished business. And I'm sorry, but if we have to take advantage of you to finish it, we will. Hakuno. We're here. Let's go in. We've been putting it off for a long while, but it's time for humanity to finally graduate. Hey, I know you. You've lived for 1,000 years and you're still fixated on high school. You freaking weirdos. An old school campus? That's right. This is the Tsukimihara Academy's former campus, where BB once went wild. It's one of my most treasured memories. And when she went wild, was it like Girls Gone Wild? I have to hand it to you, BB. Your eye for detail in this recreation is impeccable. Now I'm even more excited. Excuse me, but what in the world? Oh, there they are. It's about time. Hey, over here! I've got plenty of tea and dumplings to go around. Let's have a little cherry blossom picnic before we do this. Well, there you go. Might as well take her up on her offer. What kind of dumpling would you prefer, Sarah? Sweet bean or soy sauce? I don't know what the fuck sweet bean is like. You mean like anko? Don't worry about it. Here, come with me for a second. We still have some time. Exactly, Jaykosh. That's what I was getting at. Hey there. This is our first real chance to talk, isn't it? Nice to properly meet you, Sarah and Mashu. I'm Kishinami Hakuno. My story's pretty much the same as the boy over there, so I'll spare you the details. Go on now. Let's enjoy these dumplings together. Let's see. How about we toast to Moon Dubai's liberation and Chaldea's future? Okay, thank you. Wow, this is delicious. Could I try one of those with soy flour too? So you're a completionist, huh, Mashu? Sure, go ahead. Just be careful not to eat too many or it'll hurt your diaphragm. I think I'll have some too. Please do. I've only been able to watch you eating together on a monitor, but you always seem to be enjoying yourselves. I was hoping I'd get the chance to join you myself. Excuse me. So tired. It's time, you two. Are you ready? Yeah. Let's get down to business to defeat the Huns. Sarah, Mashu, I think you know why I brought you here. But I'm going to spell it out anyway. I am your final opponent. I see. Is that true, Senpai? Could you maybe explain a why first? Didn't you already tell them? No. Sarah's pretty perceptive, so I figured she'd work it out. No? Yikes, no wonder Boy Me is such a dud with the ladies. Well, excuse me for being indecisive. So, you two aren't our last enemy, but just, you want to have a master battle with us, right? That's right. We both want to fight you. We have a good reason, too. Remember how I told you that Moon Dubai itself called us here? Heroic spirits summoned by the land itself become servants on the side of humanity. Every master knows that. But Moon Dubai is an unusual case. It didn't call us here to protect humanity. It called us here to protect the desire to reject the archetype. Which does make us your enemy. Right, as long as we're here, this world's foundation of humanity will never recover. Then why did you help us fight the moon cancer? You're basically telling me you're an extension of the moon cancer. So for you two to go back to Chaldea, you're gonna need to defeat us first. Oh. Don't worry, this won't be a fight to the death or anything like that. You just need to beat us. That'll be enough for humanity to accept your victory. Think of this as an exhibition match. Whichever side can make the other admit defeat will win. But we'll be coming at you with everything we have. That sounds great to me, but why do this? Because I want to. Doesn't do it for you? We're both seasoned masters. Why shouldn't we want to see how far we can go against an incredibly talented fellow master? In our case, you're the last master of humanity, and we're the master who made it through the Moon Holy Grail War. As long as you're Senpai and the last master of the Moon, or so as your Senpai, we want to see our Kohai off in style. We didn't get a typical youth. Wasn't really in the cards for us. So now that we finally got a worthy Kohai master, we can't help but want to act like a proud Senpai. Though if having our fight behind the schoolhouse is a little old-fashioned for you, we'll understand. Not at all. I've heard it's a beloved trope that it's used all the time in manga. So this is your unfinished business? Yep, sounds like fun, right? And of course, we've got a worthy reward all ready for you too. BB, one victory trophy please, and make it a Holy Grail, okay? I knew we could count on you, BB. Can you make that Holy Grail a double for me? It's not a goddamn burger. What am I, your maid? Fine, 2 Holy Grails coming right up. You just pull them out of your ass these days. If a single servant can pull that off, then it's like, why did other servants fight so hard killing each other over one? You're way too soft on Hakuno, aren't you, BB? Okay, the stage is set, and with prizes like that on the table, I want to win this thing even more now. What are you gonna do with them? Let's go, Sarah and Mashu. Show us what the two of you can do when you're working together. Sorry if girl me is kind of aggressive. Can't really deny that I feel the same way, though. Well, Sarah, maybe we have this fight? Of course, I guess. So it's weird. They're technically servants, right? Because they were summoned. And yet... they're, they didn't die in their original world, though. Well, not their AI forms, anyway. Well, I know that, but the average servant doesn't necessarily know that. Thank you. Now, can we finally move on without any regrets? They're a living human servant like Artoria? Yeah, but they didn't make a contract with anything. They're not counter-guardians. I am Kishinami Hakuno, Master of the Moon. And I, Kishinami Hakuno, am also a Master of the Moon. Now in the name of the Moon Cell Driver, we will defeat the last Master of Humanity. Driver? Driver? What the fuck is a driver? Alright, what do I have to do? Who do I have to use this? Well, what are my servants? Mashu or a support? Of course I'm gonna use a support. Sorry, Mashu, but I should go without saying. Wait, what the fuck are they, though? They're not moon cancers? What are they? What are they? And there's two of them, and you can't... They are moon cancers? I mean, that's what you would think. Why did they have to put a freaking question mark there? It's so dumb. Oh, so it's a boss rush. Oh. Well, if that's the case, I know exactly what to do. Wait, not? Well, I'll bring along my ruler then, just to be safe. Or rulers, I suppose. Is the thing for wielding the regalia. That's weird. Yeah, I mean, it's weird terminology. I don't think it was mentioned once in Fate Stella. Remember to bring Evade, you'll need it. What if I... Well, for the final fight, I'm assuming. No!
よしエネルギーチャージ
要注意接続熱を帯びなさいマルメアドワーズ要注意接続腰がつらいのです腰が ヒュー剣圧にて海を立つ櫓のごとくクジラの大入道五
They won't see the Domosaria if they die. Then again, she had an evade. Oh gosh, she got more health than I thought.
超特急だ
It's gonna take a lot to drag me away from you. There's nothing that 100 men or more could ever do. Altair is such a foreigner.
兵法無尽お見せしましょ
Oh
う
right. That's the problem, isn't it? Class disadvantage.
My name is Musashi Miyamoto! そこです。やっはっはっ
Could you not? Okay. Tricky, tricky. It's 3 rounds. I didn't expect this to be such a pain in the ass.
対終末対粛清防御はじめ負けもちろん違法の国時の終わり慣れた剣は彼の手に霊伝なる勝利を刻めラウンドマーマロここでまっすぐ
Okay, yeah, and Castoria's attacks don't do shit. Fine. Still have to do it the hard way.
Gahoo! 兵法ヒューガーホー My name is Musashi Miyamoto! Say, Toyo! Hi-yo!
When in doubt, zerk it out. That used to be the official phrase. It made a lot of sense. Yeah, this isn't working. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do here. What does hurt a foreigner that's also a,
もちろんあれはいつか見た終わりの星どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのですさあ幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン輝きここで分身の力我が
Yeah, fine. Withdraw. I wasted way too many turns on this simple thing. Alter egos, huh? Okay. My favorite sea creature? If we're talking fiction, it would be a mermaid. But if we're talking in reality, as much as I find them terrifying, I think sharks are kind of awesome. You know, that's a good question, Nova fan. Usually it's not that I couldn't win, but I'm just too exhausted by the stupid fight not to. Like, I'll just use the command spells or whatever.
作戦変更こっちの方がいいそうはいかないよしエネルギーチャージ
Phoenixes are pretty cool. I agree with you there. Wait a second. Okay, well now you're effective against Foreigner, but not the Saber. What the fuck? Bro! I can't keep doing this. Yeah. I don't have a Reshki Gall, okay? Valentine's Day is cool, I guess. Not only that, but she evaded it, and it didn't do jack shit for damage. What am I supposed to do about this crap? So no, that is not a good setup at all. The one person it was supposed to fuck up, it didn't really do much to her anyway. God, that's so frustrating. Isn't that dumb as shit? Yeah, no. Sorry, but you kinda suck. Okita Alter did not do her gerb. What a pain in the butt. Well, who would be neutral, I guess, in this case? I don't use Caligula at all. Squirtoria did this just fine, or are you talking about her Lancer
作戦
form?
変更こっちの方がいいそうはいかないよしエネルギーチャー
おとなしくできないのかな。運命をかけた戦いであれば要するに手
Yeah, Squirtoria.
伝面倒になってき
She's
た。
my favorite servant, practically.
インポッシブルなミッション完璧よ。シューター注意事項ある。波が高いよ、気をつけて。
Guess I'm just a bit tired of
なら
this
ギリギリまで
nonsense.
攻める。
Hi, hi. How you doing?
なんか今いなかった。
Wait, was that single target?
そこ
No.
マル
Wait,
チ
what?
ターゲットロック中間爆撃。我が才を見
I
よ。
know you're talking about evade.
才を聞け。
Jesus, I forgot she's AoE.
戦線を離脱します。
You know, I just don't know what I'm
戦
doing.
線を離
I
脱します。
don't know what I'm doing.
量産ですもの。節約。
Honestly? I thought it was a bad idea to use my Musashi, but she did better than the other ones. Let's be real here. Who the fuck is... Okay. Hmm. Let's give this a shot.
こっちの方がいいそうはいかないよし
How many different things do you use? It's insane. Alright.
早炊きですカルウェナ熱を帯びなさいマルミアドワーズ運命をかけた戦いであれば 私がチャンバラ上手ガンガン行くわ。兵法無尽お見せしましょう。誇りにかけて剣圧にて海を断つ。櫓のごとくクジラも大入道ご見断。いざ魔剣破り受けたまわる。ストッププリーズ。そこです。
Oh, are you kidding me? I thought that was gonna kill frickin' Umu, but it didn't. But I need to kill Umu if this is gonna work. What a pain in the ass. Okay. Alright, let's hope this works now.
剣圧にて海を断つ。櫓のごとくクジラも大入道ご見断。いざ魔剣破り受けたまわる。そこです。
What are you? Are you kidding me? Gosh. Casters, I know you're casters and you're not known for damage, but Christ. There was hardly anything left. I thought that would surely do it. Musashi has all the arts up effectiveness. She's got a lot of it. No, we're not going to get hit by Umu. There would be no point in doing that. We're going to kill Umu this turn. Like I did last time. Turns out that run I was working on actually wasn't that bad. Well, let's hope this works. Do I have a black trail? Yeah, I do. There we go. Get out of here. Get out of here. What? How the fuck did they do that? They don't have any... Well, no, they don't have any class of it. No. You didn't tell me that they were gonna fucking all gang up on one character. That's a wholly different thing. That was a completely different problem. Come on, game. I can do that when I put my best foot forward. Yeah, let's see what the hell happens now. It's all because of fucking Altera. Thank you. God. One of my characters is fully fucking invincible. You'd think that would count for something. I'm just trying to get the best RNG possible going into this fight. And then whatever happens after, happens after. You know what I mean? Well, you could use Castoria first for the attack buff, but switching it around allows you to get extra invulnerability, which proved itself incredibly useful just now. I don't even know what the fuck is in round 2. It's gonna be another fucking foreigner. Yeah. Shit. And a faker. Yeah. Oh, right, because she gets all the goodies. Well, no, but if you NP charge Castoria, hey, all my skills reset. Who'd have thought? I don't know what's gonna happen. Wait, who's gonna... Alright, are you saying... Oh, Charlie? Who the fuck is Charlie? We don't have Charlie here. I know there's an incoming Aya. But if I kill Gilgamesh first... I have to see what's gonna happen, I don't know. Oh wait, was that Charlemagne? Oh, sorry, I was blind. I was looking at... I don't know why I assumed it was somebody else. Fuck yeah. Alright, good. That worked out. I can work with this. Sorry. I think because I had my command cards pulled up, I didn't even see fucking Charlemagne back there. I was so distracted by killing... Yeah. Yes, if you one-shot Gilgamesh, you can't use Ea. That's literally how it worked in the Unlimited Blade Works anime. Why is this thing on my screen still? Beep-a-dee, beep-a-dee, beep, boop, boop, boop. Charge gain my ass, but just for that one. Okay, well... guess it would be nice to try and get as much damage out of Musashi as humanly possible. I want to see what happens if I do this. Yay, we broke him. But is he gonna cheat immediately is the question. Your change, okay, so charge gain a little bit, but not retaliatory, so... I can work with that. I can work with that. On third bar, get the evade ready. Well, that's the thing. We'll have to see what happens. Evade doesn't help in this fight? Y'all keep saying evade does. I'm so confused. I kind of just have to take it, don't I? Well, if they're going to die... Am I tired? No, I'm confused. Well, I'm always tired. How about that? Alright, you know what? Fuck it. YOLO. At least try to take a little bit of damage from this little bitch as possible. Too bad my card lineup sucks. I'm not using Castoria's because... You put guts on, you little fuck.
決めてやる。
Oh, I see. It's not literally them just doing their NPs back to back. It's actually a combined version. Well, that's cool, actually. Except you're still gonna kill her. Unless you're just gonna spend the rest of your turn eating. Nope. Fuck you. I turned off the subtitles because I thought they were annoying. Alright, well. Let's see how we're gonna go about this. Wouldn't it be nice if we could just remove the guts? Oh! Come on! Let's see what this does. The buff, then we can punch you with the turtle. La 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 la. That's good, we got charged for that. Dude! Dude! No! How much crit you working with here that you can completely one-shot my Merlin? No. Nuh-uh, nope, 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 nada, zilch. How dare you? How dare you? Hey. That is so dumb. You don't just get to one-shot people. You're the ones with the HP sponge. I am not. It's fair when I do it, not when you do it. Oh, I was asking, why are you saying Gil? But it's Gilgamesh from Hakuno, yeah. Come on. I don't know anything because of white for that for so long. Alright, so. Stop killing him. What is this? Yeah, fine. Okay.
だろうがな。
Fucking Gilgamesh. Now the problem here is there's not a damn thing we can do about Femme Hakuno unleashing hers and wiping us all out. Captain Commandos and Marvel vs. Capcom. Yeah, I get it, what you're saying. That's cool. See, there's nothing I can really do to stop this, is there? So this might be the end of the road for me. Unless... Nope. Unless I'm able to survive this with what's-her-face. Let's see what this does. I mean, this can't keep us alive or anything. Are you gonna put a guts on too? No. I mean, I'm gonna use a command, not a command spell, a Saint Quartz if I have to. I've got stuff to do today. Hey, see, we did come out of that. There's still hope. Not for you, though. Fuck that shit. Alright. Well... let's see what happens. Jeez. If she doesn't cheat with crits, maybe I can do this. Do it. Don't cheat. Okay. Okay. This is fucking epic. Can we do this? Let's fucking go! You saved my ass so many times this thing, Kenji. What? Wow. This whole, like, ordeal call has been nothing but close calls. That's so funny. Alright. I'm assuming that's all the battles for this ordeal call. Need the lore video? It's gonna take a while, buddy. It's gonna take a while. This is so intense. But yes, I will be working hard at it, I promise. We gave this battle, this once-in-a-lifetime battle, against the only Kohai we'll ever have. Everything. Each side fought with all the strength they could command, and more, besides. Then, all too soon, the battle ended with her claiming victory. Damn, it's really over now. Did I do Ordeal Call 2? Yeah, of course I did. Check the big FGO lore video playlist. I can't say this for sure since I don't remember where I grew up, but it seems to me that these overlapping feelings of pride and regret feel a lot like homesickness. That was fun, but man, it kinda sucks to slap your trump card on the table and still lose. This is what it means to leave a Kohai in charge. They stay on the school grounds, we leave through the gate. You hate to go, but you can't help but be proud of them. It was a glorious time. So glorious, all you can do is sigh. We were the masters representing all of humanity right up until we fell asleep, but... yeah, ours was a very... silver time? Devoid of any love or romance right until our final moments, but now we've used up as much of our time as we possibly could. We got to enjoy ourselves without having to worry about our position or duties. At times, it felt like we were having visions of the youth we lost, a youth we may never have had in the first place. I hate to admit it, but that was a damn good fight. What do you think? I hate that we lost, but I'm satisfied, no question. In fact, this kind of felt like a graduation ceremony, right? Exactly, says the girl collapsed at my side. I have to say, girl me's smile lights up the room like a beautiful flower. Is this self-cessed I'm sensing? Yeah, without romance. Without romance. Poor Nero. Poor Tamamo. That's bullshit. Romance my ass. You got all sorts of hanky-panky in the extraverse. I know it. I know it. So that's what you meant by working together. Pretty cool, right? Let's just say that's the kind of thing you can pull off when you've been a master as long as we have. Okay, seriously, how is self-cessed any bad if you can already masturbate? How is that any different? It's basically the same thing. As long as you're not trying to make a reproduction of your own child, because that's the problem with regular incest, is that it's bad for genetics. That's the main reason. But since it's self-cessed, it's not like you normally live with your other self. In this case, they didn't even know that. But yeah, no, it's just not even a family connection in that regard. So I don't know why there would be an ew. Why is that an ick? Really? We just kind of made that up after we came to Moon Dubai. You're going to play the experience card? Come on, give me a break. You do need experience to adapt on the fly like that, right? That truly was an incredible display of teamwork and noble phantasm expertise. You synchronized your heartbeats, your magical circuits, even your perceptions of the world into a single noble phantasm. It was one of the greatest expressions of skill I've seen demonstrated by any servant. No, by any master. You're right, Devil Knight, they did. Although when I was female Hakuno, I still had a bunch of chicks. Because the game totally let you do that. It was one of the greatest expressions of skill I've seen demonstrated by any servant. No, by any master. How can you say that when Musashi exists and when Kojiro Sasaki exists? The guy can literally cut 3 times simultaneously, fucking with dimensional logic. The kind of godlike technique you could only pull off, only you two could pull off. It's been such an honor to fight with the two of you. I guess they're trying not to invalidate any of our particular ships. So they talk about the romances not being there or something. Or, of course, and of course this is always possible, because this is Nasu vs. Multiverse bullshit, that this is not the exact same Hakunos that we played in Fate Extra and Fate Extella. It's a different Hakuno from a different universe that more or less is the same. You know what I mean? So it could be a universe just like the one we know, but they just don't happen to have romantic arcs. I like that idea. Because in theory, there should be a shit ton of different Hakunos from all sorts of different universes who have gone through the exact same thing. So I don't have to feel butthurt about this particular story not saying my ship wasn't real, because it was in its own universe. Yeah, but Nasu wrote this, apparently, is what you guys said. Definitely. I really enjoyed that. I don't know how you enjoy that. Doesn't make much sense. We feel the same way. All that's left now is to carry out our last job as AIs born from humanity. Oh good. You two are getting ready to return to your own world. I'm so relieved. Mashu, I'm afraid that's... Actually, this is where we disappear for good, right, BB? Right? You two are an unusual case. During your ray shift, a shift in the possibility spectrum caused you to be summoned here as both a man and a woman. The moment you arrived in Moon Dubai, you became something foreign, something your original world would no longer accept. Then, you mean you two can't go home after all? But that's okay, you two have nothing at all to be sad about. You completed all your duties. What's more, your world served its purpose some time ago. It's one of the few chronicle theoretical phenomenon to actually have reached the finish line. It doesn't need a master anymore, so you can disappear without any concerns. So this means that from their original world, Hakuno is just summoned out and never comes back. That's kind of bullshit. BB. Thanks for being upset on our behalf, Mashu. It's okay though. Don't blame BB. Everything she said is true. Our world was... well, it was much harder on AIs than the world of Moon Dubai. It had its fair share of troubles, including a humanity filtration correction phenomenon called amnesia syndrome. But in most ways, I think it was a lot more like your world. AI could well be in for a harsh time in your world, too. In our world, there was a widespread AI misuse by an immature human race, leading to a decline across all of civilization. The very concept of creation changed. Once it became possible to copy anything, people began duplicating personalities as well as culture. Our nation set itself on the path to ruin when it decided to officially allow AI to make copies of people and personalities. It turns out that all it takes to make the social order fall apart is to fill the world with people whose opinions are identical. That's the kind of world we come from. We're some of the very first duplicated humans. The world wasn't all bad, though. If anything, it was liberated, spacious, crazy, and with no shortage of work to do. But even there, things finally calmed down in AD 3000. Our job is done, and now we can finally rest. You're right, so this is where we learn that the amnesia syndrome was a reaction of the world and not just a random disease. And yet twice figured out how to cure it, which shouldn't be possible by any means. I don't know why they had to make that offhand remark to change lore. when it actually doesn't make any sense. Because you're right, he cured that shit. Or was about to. Maybe that's why the world killed him. He had a cure, but then he died. And that was the world's way of saying, nuh-uh, you're not going to cure this. You know? Maybe that's how it worked out. But then again, humans eventually were able to take over the planet again, right? That was kind of like Blonde Reen at the end of the story. That was the whole spiel. It would be a lot like Asclepius there, wouldn't it? But even there, things finally calm down, our job is done. Okay. So it's okay if we disappear here. In fact, it's only right that we do. We only had 2 hours left in our world before we hit our operational limit. Our lives were supposed to be over already. Being summoned to Moon Dubai put it off for a bit, that's all. Operational limit? And you guys really are not human. Nope, the real you is presumably out there, or was presumably out there, the human you, that is. But you are an AI created by the Moon Cell to fill in the gaps for NPCs and shit like that. But through crazy anomaly, you gained self-consciousness, which the other AIs don't have. Yeah, the only parts on Earth are the versions where Hakuno awakes from cryosleep. But that's not the same Hakuno, really, unless the consciousness from the AI is able to pop back down and rejoin the brain it came from. BB? Yes, Master of Chaldea? Even now, she's putting up a front. We'll be waiting for you down below. Come on, Mashu. Until we meet again, Hakuno. Summon you to my Chaldea, because none of this matters if you become a servant. And you already are a servant. Although they're acting like it's a race shift, which means maybe you're not a servant? I don't know. It's so confusing. Until we meet again, Master of Chaldea. And when we do, it'll be from a time when we were younger. Yep, it'll probably be me or him, though, not both. I recommend me, personally. Anyway, that just leaves our stubborn Kohai. It's okay, BB. Nobody's watching anymore. These are our final moments. Why not go back to your usual self? But I'm not the BB you two knew. I'm from Chaldea, and... That's what you're worried about? It doesn't matter where you go. You'll always be the same BB. Yeah, we haven't forgotten. You can always get another special case. Read CCC back on Seraph in no time at all. We don't know what you've been up to in Chaldea yet, but we've seen what you've done in Moon Dubai, and that's plenty. You're the same timid, prone to loneliness, attention-seeking, incredibly patient, hard worker you always were. And most importantly, you're our Kohai pride and joy. Congrats on another job well done, BB. You're the worst! Stupid, stupid, stupid senpai! Baka! Baka, baka, baka. I've been doing my very best to be a BB you didn't know. Why'd you have to go and say that? Oh right, I almost forgot. Crybaby. Sorry. Please don't say such mean things. That's one of my favorite things about you. Being teased? Damn it, I wanted to show you how cool I can be. I wanted you to see me being a perfect health management AI. I didn't want a tear-streaked face just as we're about to say goodbye. Now I look like the same pathetic, immature crybaby I used to be. Not at all. You're the best AI ever. Yeah, that golden form of yours was awesome. Couldn't have been any cooler if you'd tried. You mean it? Then, was I like the BB you remember after all? You sure were. You might be gone from our world now, but here, you were the exact same BB. I'm so glad we could see you here like this. I couldn't be happier that you're still such a great friend. No, partner to humanity. So that's why I say right here, why would BB no longer be with Hakuno in their original world? I'm trying to remember the last time we saw. Because the assumption is that this is a timeline in which CCC and did, in fact, happen for them. So they remember BB. But didn't the true ending of CCC have BB still sticking around? I can't remember what happens to her at the very end. You don't have to buy a dead console for that game, you can emulate the whole thing. In upscaled HD like I did. You're the greatest contribution to humanity we could have made. We didn't come here to say goodbye. We came to this campus to see our precious Kohai off on her journey. Humanity may no longer be at the top, but that doesn't mean our history is over. There's still plenty of future left ahead. We want you to be a part of it. We want you to keep going. We want you to go further than we ever could. Further than you, Senpai? You mean, even if... Yep, even if it means leaving this whole planet behind. You've got a bright future ahead, and it's far, far away from your hometown. So go on, stand up and smile. Isn't that what you're supposed to do at graduations? What do you mean Sakura but not BB? The same old original waking up from cryosleep thing, but it was Sakura there, right? Oh, hey, look at this. Right, you're right. There's something special about graduations. Does it resume scrolling if I do that? No. I know that's why you always wanted to go to one. I will. Don't worry. Humanity's future is in good hands with me. No matter how annoying they think I am, I'm gonna give them the best care in the universe. I was born from unusual circumstances that existed only as a result of your kindness. My job is to keep humans healthy and watch over their development. That's why my life, my love, exists. To use it for the people who saved me.
Wow. Wow.
Papa. I knew we'd find it around here. The same hat. Right, Senpai. That takes care of our final mission. Now we have a gift to bring back to Ereshkigal. I like how even though the fabric of their world, the entire texture is being peeled off and destroyed, we could just come back to it and be like, hey, at least this hat's still here. After all the crazy shit that just went down. Ugh. All that's left now is... Right. I hope BB and the Kishinamis had a chance to say a proper goodbye. BB tends to go overboard when it really matters, so I can't help but worry a little. Well, she does have the same attributes as Ishtar. No need to worry about us. I carved them the greatest memorial anyone could ask for. Shouldn't you two be worrying about yourselves? You do know you need my help to get back to Chaldea, right? Golden BB! I knew your reaction wouldn't disappoint, Senpai. In fact, I like it so much, I'll even let what you said earlier slide. Thank you, BB, and welcome back. What are you so happy about, Mashu? Because you're smiling so happily. It looks like I really was worried for nothing. I really can't put anything past you, Mashu. Well, thank you for worrying about me just the same. Never mind that. We don't have the time for chit-chat. You need to hurry back to Chaldea soon, or you'll be horribly out of sync with everyone else who's already gone back. This would normally be the part where I make you fight me for no reason. Yeah, you better fucking not. I like how you would... You absolute turd. It means you acknowledge that our fighting you is just pedantic bullshit. Show off what an awesome and awesomely charming moon cancer I truly am. And captivate you both so hard you'd never even see any other MCs besides me. But you'll just have to look forward to that next time. I can't wait to be summoned to your room. Ooh. Now, on that note, yeah, Golden Ray Shift. What? What, are we going into the sand in your hands? Time flows like a river, and you two are like ants caught in quicksand. Congratulations on another job well done, Master. The foundation of humanity should take one more step towards its proper value now. However, parallel world or not, Moon Dubai is still far in the future. You won't be able to bring your memories with you to the present. God damn it. Once the Golden Ray Shift is over, you'll be back right when summer began. What? What was that? Did you say something, Senpai? I'm sorry, you're just so quiet, I can't make it out. But don't worry, you won't be losing anything. All the experience each of you gained is still inscribed in your spirit origins. I thought we were human, though. But humanity doesn't learn and grow without living in the present. So, let's all forget what happened here in the future. Don't worry, you'll get your memories of this adventure back once you make it to the future again. Is Ritsuka even going to live that long? You would think no. Yeah, I think the logic is very stupid. Epilogue. But of course, it would be the future on our timeline, not Moon Dubai's. So, Moon Dubai is kinda like a Lost Belt. It's another other world that we somehow got... Why did we wind up there in the first place? I mean, obviously the whole thing started when BB tried to give us a Dubai summer. But then our summer just happened to be on a world... Okay, yeah. For whatever reason, she chose An alternate worlds Dubai on the moon as the opportunity to celebrate summer. Tried to have us do it earlier on in the timeline, but instead made it way further. Or he got hijacked by the other BB that happened to be there. But why did BB Dubai want us? I'm trying to remember that. What did she want us for? What was the point of us going there? Right, to fulfill the stupid humanity counter thing. Which I'm still not entirely sure what that was about. Ooh, yeah, that's weird. The joy counter. But the joy counter was supposed to be like, for whatever reason, kind of an arbitrary step before BB felt the need to, like, wipe everybody out or decide how they all got wiped out. Wait, shit. I thought they said that Hakuno knew how humanity got wiped out. But they didn't tell us. Did they? My brain hurts. Did they tell us? It feels as though I've just woken up from a long dream. Yeah, but why did she need the joy counter to kickstart her BB Annihilation of Humanity election? No, they never actually straight up said, this is what happened to humanity, the real reason they died. And we had to come up with a different reason instead. We understand why their world was getting pruned, because all the humans that turned themselves into AI refused to acknowledge their archetype they made. See, Nova fan, I cannot possibly in good conscience explain things like you're saying in that case, because it's my job to get at least closer to the truth than that. Come in. Good morning, Senpai. Director Gordolf will be briefing us on how to spend our summer vacation in about an hour, so I thought it might be a good idea to have breakfast early today. So we don't even remember that part of the summer? Apparently one of the topics we'll be discussing is where to go for a large-scale ray shift. Whatever it is, I can't wait to see what we do for this year's vacation. Well, no, I think Britain's Lost Belt is still way the hell more complicated than this one, if you really want to look at it that way. Huh? Summer vacation? Didn't we already do that? What is it, Senpai? You seem puzzled about something. No, I'm not. It's just... I feel like I just woke up from an oddly fractured dream. A fractured dream? I don't know about that, but I can see you look very happy right now. So whatever you're dreaming about, it must have been a very long, very fun dream. Yeah, I think it was. And then they're gonna look at the Humanity Foundation thing and be like, huh, it changed, I wonder why. And have no fucking clue. I'm telling you, the mountains are where it's at. They're cool, they're quiet, not to mention I've got a really bad feeling about the sea. Now that I've got a swimsuit, I'd rather go to the sea. My steed agrees too. If we're gonna go on a trip, I'd like to go somewhere I've never been. It's fun seeing new countries and cultures, of course. But I also really enjoy looking up the history of a city before I visit it. While I'm at it, I'd also like to go somewhere hot. As in a place with blazing hot sunlight? Well then, how about the Himalayas? Nothing quite compares to the blackness of space as seen from the tops of these mountains. It feels like falling into the sky. Technically, that's closer to the sun, but it doesn't sound especially sunny. As for me, I'd like to try somewhere I usually never go, like a desert. I'd hate to get pigeonholed as an ocean or nothing kind of guy, and I'd like to see what the sunset looks like on a sea of sand. Personally, I was hoping to see the nearby Sky City, but I suppose that can wait for another time. The ocean seems like the perfect vacation destination for summer, so I say we go to the sea. Wait, would have been nice to get a self-updating timeline for OC3 just like we had for LB6? Don't we have that? I'm pretty sure we do have that. Yeah, we do. I'll take a look at it once this is over. I'm fine with anywhere as long as there's good food to be had, but strangely, I am kind of in an Arabian mood right now. Arabian mood, god damn it. Arabian would be fun. For example, I've heard there's a huge department store in Dubai that has fancy sweets from all around the world. Yeah, they added one for this too. Oh, it sounds like paradise. Or hell if you don't have enough money to buy everything you want. Or hell if you don't, I see. There's a bunch of heroic spirits from India here at Chaldea, right? So what if we went there to let them visit home again? How are you guys even here? Besides, I'd love to try curry in its original form. It looks like everyone's already here, discussing where to go for this ray shift. Shall we go join them, Senpai? Nah, let's have breakfast. Excuse me, could you slide over just a little bit, please? I don't want to snag your clothes by mistake as I pass by. I'm sorry for the trouble. Oh no, it's no problem. If anything, we should have known better than to stand in the middle of the hallway. Go ahead, Lip. How big does this hallway have to be for her, though? Thank you. I'm sorry, I'm always making trouble. I promise I'll get out of the way quickly. Is there something strange about me today? You're not any trouble at all. Hi, Passion Lip. Good morning, Master. Are you here for breakfast? Oh, right, of course not. You're a busy master, after all. Oh, I know. You're kinda here to discuss where to go for summer vacation this year, right? Well, the CL thing is easy. CL is from the Servant verse. That's a world in which all humans turned themselves into servants somehow. And so that's why she's alive and for whatever reason got sent here to go investigate shenanigans. And now that she met us, I guess how she got recorded into anything Chaldea could then resummon, that I don't know. Especially if Ritsuka doesn't remember. But I guess maybe Chaldea's machinery remembers even if we don't. Who knows? Did that have anything to do with Space Ishtar back then? What do you mean back then? I mean, yeah, Space Ishtar is a weird combination of Chaldea's Ishtar. Sorry, not... Oh wait, Space Ishtar, yes. You said Ishtar, yeah. Yeah, the whole thing with Space Ishtar was the Servant verse. We've only been there a couple of times. Melt told me about this. She said every year at this time, you get a break from your duties. And race shift somewhere together for fun, with servants accompanying you for protection. Sounds like a lot of responsibility. Oh, I know. When you get back, if you have time, could you tell me about your trip? And I can brag to Melt about all the fun you had. No, I can't do that. Yep, stuff still tends to be recorded as people we met, even if we don't remember anymore how we met them. Yeah. Because you'll be coming too, and I'd like to hear where you want to go. I, don't know if I'll be up to the task, but... it would be my pleasure. I can't promise I'll be very good at being a bodyguard, but I'll do my very best. Are you sure you don't want to talk to her? Look, she's already been taken. Even if we're starting over from the beginning, it's still the same summer. If you go race shift with her right now, maybe you could spend it together, just the two of you. That's okay. I've already decided to treat that experience as a once-in-a-lifetime miracle. So she remembers, but not... we don't. Trying to repeat it would just cheapen the original miracle, so it's fine. Besides, that summer didn't belong to us alone. It was everyone's. We're the only ones who remember Moon Dubai, and the only ones who know what the future holds. If we just stay out of it, I'm sure Master and the others will end up going there. Now who the fuck was she talking to? Even if they can't go to Moon Dubai anymore, they still get to experience the Dubai of 2030 BB prepared for them. And I'm sure they'll have the same kind of adventure there too, so I'm content to just stay here and watch. If I were to get mixed up with a beast again, it would be a huge ordeal. Call? I might even be forced into the role of final boss this time around. I see. If that's how you feel, then I'll let it go too. Although, we're the only ones who remember, huh? I wouldn't be so sure about that. Huh? What do you mean by... Ereshkigal, there you are! Huh? What is it, Mashu? Did you need me for something? Oh, no, not me, it's Senpai. She seemed anxious about something ever since she woke up. Then as soon as we finished our meeting, she ran back to her room to get a straw hat. And then ran off again saying she needed to find you. So I just wanted to let you know that she's looking for... Ereshkigal? Oh gosh, are you okay? Are you in pain? If you're hurting so much you're crying, we should get you to the infirmary as soon as... No, it's not that. You just got something in your eye? Yes, that's right. I'm not hurt. I was just a little surprised is all. Don't worry about me. This'll pass soon enough. Oh good, that's a relief. In that case, do you have some time to spare right now? We have a number of race shift destination candidates to choose from for our summer vacation. We were hoping to get your opinion. I think that also probably why Senpai is looking for you. She was just telling the director how she insists you come with us this year. I see. Well, then I guess I could spare some time. Though, of course, summer obviously isn't important to the Queen of Kur or anything like that. Who the fuck was she talking to? I want to know. Wasn't herself, was it? Was it just her Anki self? So now she's like permanently fused with her Anki self? There, you see? She might have forgotten the rest, but she remembered to bring back the most important thing. Yeah, I guess we'll give it to that. Oh, there's one more. One more. Who knows what'll happen now? Bonus epilogue video. Moon Dubai, 5 minutes later. Oh? Moon Dubai. Dubai Frame Museum entrance.
Hurrah!
I did it! It's finally done! What's done, you say? You silly, dim-witted fools! Did you think I've been keeping a low profile, sticking to quiet places, and fishing through all those old documents just for the fun of it? I did it all for this manuscript, the absolute masterpiece in which I've chronicled the exploits of the fools who ran their future world right into the ground, documentary style. I call it The Moon is a Merciless Rabbit's Tail. Now gather round like good children, citizens of Moon Dubai. This tale will rub salt into your wound and cast you out on a sea of emotion as vast as Seshoin's noble phantasm. Huh? One guy, huh? Are you talking to me? I mean, I guess I can read it if you really insist. So this wasn't written by AI? Wait, it's on paper? You self-published a physical book? Not too big on paper books. I'd much rather just copy it directly into my brain. There's an ebook version. Now read it. Alright then, don't mind if I do. Oh, you've really got an eye for detail. I feel like I'm there watching it all happen. I'm especially impressed with your intricate depiction of the protagonist. You really feel how agonizing it must be for Sarah to make these decisions, and that only makes me love her more. The ending was a little disappointing, though, especially set against what actually happened. Weren't you watching the battle? The moon turned into a naval chart for Earth and everything. What? Then you mean BB Dubai's been defeated? No, wait. Where are the Chaldeans now, anyway? They went home just a short while ago. I never had a chance to speak to them myself, so it didn't seem right to say goodbye. I at least wanted to see them off from a distance when they left. Wait. You're a Chaldean servant too, right? How come you didn't go with them? Ah, damn it, that's right. I wasn't part of the Chaldean tour group. I'm only here because that damn melon woman summoned me here. Isn't she gone, though? So this is why she gave me all her magical energy. To leave me stranded here. That sounds rough. Is there anything I can do to help? How would you rate that book? I give it 3 stars. Is that so? And the best thing you can do for me is delete it immediately and forget you ever saw me. Farewell! Does he not know that in Moon Dubai, 1 star is high praise, 2 stars is a masterpiece, and 3 stars means it deserves a place of honor in the city's library? What should I do? I'd hate to just throw away such a good book. So silly. Oh wait, what's going on now? He's running. Damn it. How could an author of my caliber be so foolish as to proudly show off such piss-poor work? For that matter, I can't believe I so completely shut myself away to work on that I didn't even notice the final battle had ended. I must be the most obtuse author to ever live. Just goes to show that life in Chaldea has only dulled my writing sensibilities. Ugh, I'm still so angry at myself I can't stand it. All I can do now is die and make it so that none of this ever happened. Not to mention, it's my only path back to Chaldea, since I can't very well banish myself. I see. So this is where they faced off with BB Dubai? It's like the perfect place to leap to my death. Well, better get this over with. Yeah. I finally made it out of the rubble. I thought I was done for. You mean after you reattached your severed head? Excuse me? Of course the ceiling had to fall right on top of me, just I'd nearly finished regenerating myself. And after I did my best to save humanity in my own way, too. I even made a holy grail out of Moon Dubai's resources. And then Sarah went and forgot all about me. I will not let this humiliation stand. So what if I haven't gotten any ties to Chaldea? I'll find a way, whatever it takes. I won't rest until I've paid them back for this, with interest. That's weird. It feels like someone's staring at me with complete and utter revulsion. Ah! Who the hell are you? Well, I guess this beats plummeting to my death. Any port in a storm and all that. You there, the final boss candidate with absolutely no redeeming qualities. I might know a way you can get to Chaldea. Yeah, I completely forgot all about that. Do they jump off together then? Complex breakthrough! It was certainly not a simple breakthrough. Boopity-boop. Kazura Drop gets an event? The craft essence, a cherry blossom's dream across the sea, has been sent to your present box. Okay. Oh, wardrobe key for passion lips, simple spiritron dress, innocent flowers meant sent to your thing. I don't care about that. And I'm gonna choose the female. Durr. Thank you. Yes, I'm 100% sure. And then we don't get more for her until much later. For the rerun, you have to roll for remaining copies. Are we at B now? So that means there's one Ordeal Call left, right? And then the finale? Isn't that how that works? And then what other shit's happened since the finale? New class added to class score. Cool. Cool. Now that you've cleared Ordeal Call 3, Bellum Novae Humanitatis, a new free quest has been unlocked. Okay, whatever. This way you can obtain the skill up and ascension materials that debuted in... Oh, yeah, that's fair. Habita bump. You roll in the friend point summon? We're not B, we're BB. Fair enough. Come on home, baby! Yes, we are out of story for now.
私の方を選んだんだ。
Yes.
よく無口で何を考えてるかわからないって言われるから、ちょっと意外。嫌がってないよ。嬉しい。ムーンキャンサー、岸波白の。
Oh yeah, the grand duels. Right, I forgot about
これ
those
から一
things.
緒に戦いましょう。勇ましいマスター君。
That's so weird that there's a rate up in the friend points. Alright, well, I've got more than enough friend points to max them out. They're only a 4-star, but that skill should do the trick. Alright, well, there's a couple things to work on right now, so let's see here. I don't even know what that looks like. Is that her, like, summer swimsuit thing that we got from the first section? Hello. They're a very useful one. Some of the grand duels have story attached to them. Alright, well that's good to know. Now, let's go back to Archetype Inception. Look at this timeline. See, there is a timeline. AD 2000, AI is formally integrated into social structures. 2010, AI begins to take over caregiving and social welfare. 2020, an AI is officially recognized as possessing humanity, making it the first in recorded history to receive human rights. 2030, the quantum AI developed in Iceland is the first recorded non-human intelligence to surpass the total collective computational ability of humanity. 2050, resistance to AI disappears as a new generation enters society. Bioethic laws are revised. Gene manipulation is legalized. A devastating war breaks out between human nations, while the defeated nations collapse. The victorious powers are left shattered, crumbling. 2070, national governments is placed in the hands of AI project. In the hands of AI, Project Sophia begins. Gotcha. AI guarantees a much higher standard of living globally, construction of a quantum computing facility on the moon, a greater grail. Earth enjoys 200 years of lasting peace. Are you telling me they make their own moon cell too? Or was the quantum computer thing that was part of Dubai, I guess? 22-200. A law known as the Great Revision is passed. Second generation AI is revealed. Intended not as assistants, but partners to humanity. Even though they are kind of treated like servants still, aren't they? Based on what I've seen in this story. 2270. The first human death since the implementation of life-extending technology, demonstrating its limitations. 2280. Birth rates continued to decline, even with machines carrying out artificial insemination. 2299. War is instigated by humanity's upper class. The elite, fearing the loss of their power, introduce restrictions on AI usage and spurn retrogressive social movements. This conflict results in the death of 90% of old humanity. See, I still don't know what that looks like. Who's fighting in that war against whom, and how did people die? AD 2300. Third generation AI is developed. A new human species is born. Development of first generation AI ceases. Development of second generation AI ceases. AI reaches the limits of its growth. Focus shifts to space development. No further changes are made to the structure of Earth or humanity. Mere increases in efficiency cannot be considered change. The limit of AI's growth also represents the limit of humanity's maturation. An archetype is successfully developed in a lunar laboratory. Last slot, the final second generation AI is born. Space development is brought to a halt. The last war is fought. The orbital elevator to the moon is destroyed from Earth. The old humanity goes extinct on Earth. Technological regression becomes unavoidable. The quantum computer Sophia is improved. Sophia installs an AI model it observed, Model BB, into the second generation AI last slot. Moon Dubai is constructed. Then we have the complete extinction of humanity. BB Dubai's work ends. Technology continues to regress, and the new humanity finds itself on its deathbed as well. But the cause was not known. Lacking an understanding of why this is happening, they could not prevent it. BB Dubai, now alone in Moon Dubai, reactivates the AIs and begins redefinition. Then Chaldea arrives in Moon Dubai. BB Dubai begins the final boss of humanity's annihilation showdown to determine the method of humanity's extinction. You can imagine the 2200 war might look like the Fate Requiem world outside of Mosaic City. Autonomous drones busting up nearly all humans. Maybe. Sounds very similar to Tsuki no Sango. Yeah, it certainly would seem a lot like that, wouldn't it?
先輩、驚くべき事実が発覚しました。今回も無事に帰還できましたね。達成で達成。おや、何か物入りかな？ではどうぞこちらへ。先輩。
Well, let's go ahead and level up our Hakuno real quick. Kind of just makes sense, right? Not formation. Enhance!
Yeah.
Let's say... not event bonus. Sorry. Acquisition! And no smart sword. Thank you.
Magic
1.3 Saint Quartz? Do I? Is that what it said? I'm hoping to put you in something that looks even better.
古い学校の先輩って感じするでしょ。
Oh wait, because you're a 4-star welfare, does that mean you don't have any enhancements? I guess you don't.
服装は変わらないよ。というか、普段着がないんだよね、私たち。
I was hoping we at least put you in like your CCC outfit or something.
学生服好きだからいいけどね。魔術回路はせなかなかの高レベルになってきた。君、
Damn.
今何レベル？
Damn, 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 damn.
そうなんだ。よかった。お揃いになったらお祝いしよう。
It's okay.
次のバトル。
Whoa, hey. Yeah, the next stage of humanity in Thea Iscardos. Yeah, it does sound like that, don't it? How strange.
成長するよ。
Fate strange fake spoilers that aren't even covered in the anime yet. Indeed. Well, yeah, it was something that mages were trying to do, for sure. You're absolutely right, but still. The same ideas keep getting recycled.
ここまでありがとう。助けるつもりが助けられちゃったね。もう経験は君の方が上かな。でもこういう荒野の旅ならまだまだ
By the way,
私が
since
先
this
輩
is
だね。
also in materials, as humans started to become immortal,
Sa-
mages of Moon
Dokomade
Dubai
iku?
either reached the route or gave up.
道はなくても大丈夫。歩いていれば。
Omar Kane, where did you find these materials? I need to know, please. You might have said it earlier and I missed it, but please tell me, where are these materials? Is there a certain volume or something? I need to know. I need to know.
強くな。
Because all the weird extra little details that aren't even told in the story are going to help for the lore video. Contribute, do your duty. Last year's Famitsu interview with Nasu.
成長するよ。見ていて。
That doesn't count as in material books then, though. That's just, you have to track down some obscure-ass interview. It's not like he compiled all his thoughts into a proper work that I could just find. Ay, 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 ay. Yeah, we're gonna find out how much I can level up that skill right now, huh? Oh, are you kidding me? I'm out of that thing? Are you kidding me? Where's the shop? Can I just buy it? Wait, which one did I need?
では、
Fuck.
まだ見ていく？
Saber mats. Right, it was the saber ones.
いや、
Wait, no, nah. Damn it. I'm losing my touch.
My brain's on fire. How about yours?
What? 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 Where'd she go? Did I... What the fuck? Where did she go? Huh? Oh, because I can't add... Come on, game. You push her to the bottom of the fucking list. How about select sort? No? No? Smart sort? There you go. What the hell? That wasn't very smart of you, was it? Okay. Saber Blues. Saber Blues.
いらっしゃいマスターくん。カタログはこっちだよ。退屈がてらおすすめアイテムを紹介していい？
I'll buy 100 of you, you fuckers. Can't believe I ran out of that.
うんうん。
That's insane. I've been playing for all these years and only now am I actually starting to run out of certain things. It's pretty crazy, that. See, you can't buy any more of these things. What a shame. What a shame. I'm gonna have to grind for those. They don't drop fast at all. Omar Kane, thank you for the dropping of the interview. I would find that. So yeah, I can't buy any more of this shit with pure prisms, right?
新生ダヴィンチちゃんの素敵な工房によう
Nope.
こそ。
I bought them all
何でもはないが
already.
必要なものは揃えて
Well,
あ
not
る。
all of them.
今日はこの辺りとかどう？ まだ見ていく？うんうん、私も張り合い。
Yep, time to farm those secret gems the old-fashioned way. What a pain in the ass. And the only way I really know how to do it, and I've actually seen them drop properly, because you can farm these things for hours and still not get one of them, was at the, well, Caldea Gate. Gotta go back to that. These things, and you have to wait for it to be in rotation. This right here, this is the only way I've ever seen them drop. They say suggested. Go to Camelot, farm them. As you can see, I've never gotten any of them from Camelot. Fuck you. Like, all these places they say they drop, they're so rare that they just don't. Is this the next event, or part of Ordeal Call 3? We just finished Ordeal Call 3's story. That's done. Yep. But we haven't had, like, an event that gives those very often lately. Like, the one time I fucking need them, that's when there's no events to give them. So... Yep, we'll see. What I've been doing is with my, stupid... whatchamacallits. The Bleached Earth quest tokens, the storm pods. I'm using that new feature to exhaust my storm pods while also trying to farm for those materials. Is it really 1,000? Is that how many sword quartz I got? Oh yeah, 1,315. I don't know if that's really a lot. I mean, it can be for sure. It's just I don't spend it at all until there's someone I really want, like Kenshin here. And you see a design like that and you know I just have to roll for it. Didn't realize she was going to save my ass so much in this ordeal call. Yep. Alright, so I think that's all I was going to cover. And with that I can start working on capturing footage and getting started on the long road to making comprehensible sense of this lore video. Yep. Like I said, I'm going to drop a Nikkei lore before I do anything with Ordeal Call 3, just because I need a break. I need something to break my brain from Ordeal Call and then come back to it. So we'll see that. It's probably going to be the biggest Nikkei video I might have made yet. It's hard to say. We'll have that big old video. When I said game. We'll have that big video, and then we'll have Ordeal Call. It's possible that this will take me so long that I won't have, like, intermediary uploads in the meantime, because it just takes that long to write these. But, yeah. take extra notes. Yeah. Thank you guys for tuning in. This has been a wild ride. Thank you all so much, and until next time, celebrate your fandom.